Then go feel it. Then go hear it now. Then go feel it. Ogiso Atokbe is not we man no dey see for this life. We just dey Imanibuma Agari Agbon Reta Yowa. Some people don't know say this life no fit carry am fly. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, my brothers and my sister. My TikToker, my Facebooker, na Udalo. So now good evening. Please, when they hear me, when I write yes on the section. This one on the only platform where everybody fit come air their view. We are going to be discussing our history, our relationship, the relationship between the Benin and the Yoruba. Any question we want ask, you will ask. If you get any question we concern our relationship with the Yoruba and our relationship with the Igbo, our relationship with the Izo and other tribes. So today we'll still talk about our ongoing protest for Edo State. And let us start like this now. Say, Bayelsa State, I think Bayelsa State not join the protest. They say they don't want protest. The southeastern states, the whole southeastern states, they say they don't want protests. I see one lady, one woman wey they call Precious Onoche. She don't go Lagos now. She want make money. She want una no Precious now. I mean I put her picture. I put her picture for here and I go better pass. Woman no vex so make her end the program. May I put her picture. I don't put her picture for there now. Abi, me I do one like this na better pass. Now good evening. My Ogisu, good evening. So this today program na about about our history for Edo States. Akụkọ a nna na ọkadịkadị na ọnwụnwa ya gbera. So many of our youths na they dey on TikTok. Na TikTok na dey reign now. So they don't know where they from come. They just they behave like Mahmoudets. Some of them go call me my brother. We be empire. Oh. You just follow our empire down. The whole world, America recognize the empire. Thank you for your truth. Thank you very much. So they say the artifact we get na 10,000 years old. If you are just joining me, I want to tell you how the artifact came to be. So we dey talk with facts. The lies wey dey lie for us becoming too much. E go make we dey talk people the truth with. So the year, those bronze wey dey talk say na na empire e be. I wan tell you na the year wey dey started dey bring that bronze come, and I get the history book. I fit read am for you. About okay. More na lis ten o. Those Benin bronze, those bronze wey dey sample for Benin, na 13th century 13th century na im dey bring that bronze from Ife. Dey bring somebody from Ife. Me want wait o. I no know why I no screenshot this thing now. Wait, me I see whether I find the screenshot whether I fit see am for here. Screenshot. Screenshot o. Where to obtain? Okay. Make I even start from here. Make I first start from here first. Where I from start? Na wan hear na history. Na wan know na history. Okay, make we start from here. Okay. I want to show na that. Okay, there. The wait o. May I say other face this thing show na for here. Okay. Wetin I bin wan show una make I just use mouth take talk am. Una see dat thing wey dem dey call ada and ebe, dat thing wey if wey dem dey carry stand, wey all those sleeve for white palace dey carry dey follow Oba, dem dey call am ada and ebe. Dat two symbol. So my brothers, let me teach history. Make we join, make we discuss with ourselves. Me I first see you dey talk so. Okay, I discuss with this. Hello? What? Good evening, sir.
Ogiso,
Sir? Good evening, sir.
Ogiso.
Go ahead.
Ogiso, I just want to ask you, because I can see your works, what you are doing a great job, you know. So do you see like what happened today in Abuja?
Yes, where they were shooting.
Yeah, because I think you're in support. You're in support with the ongoing protests that is happening in Nigeria now.
Yes, I am. I am in support of peaceful protests.
Okay, what is your thoughts about the shooting of the tear gas? You see the police, the mobile police, they are mobilizing themselves. They are like threatening just the residents who are doing a normal protest, So what do you see about that?
I watched what happened in Abuja today. Sometimes, we are Nigerians. You cannot compare Nigeria protests with the type of protests they do in Europe. You understand?
Yeah.
So the type of
I understand you.
maybe I cannot speak on behalf of the security. Maybe the environment where all those protesters were heading to, that is Abuja. Abuja is a seat of power. Maybe the place they were heading to is a flashpoint and it's a no-go area. I think the government will not allow them to go to that extent because maybe they were going towards defense headquarters, or maybe they are going towards there are some area which are high brand area in Abuja where we have Ministry of Defense, Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Interior, Ministry of all those. Maybe these people are driving towards the area. No, if you look at those protesters, people that are protesting, some of them they are not being led by educated people. Some of them are just nuisance. They are just there to go to formulate.
Exactly. I believe you on that.
When they are trying to cross red line, the only language they will understand is force, because you have to give them. So what is going on right now, as it is today, as we are seeing it in Edo State, is peaceful. People like us have come out and put pressure on people like the Tony Kabaka not to hijack it. And we are very happy Governor Sim Fubara, they went out today, they came out today. The governor of Bayelsa, by what is the name of state, by River State, came out, addressed them, and talked very well. And in Edo State, His Excellency Governor Baseki came out and told them to go to ring roads, but don't break store, don't vandalize.
Yeah, the museum. I think the museum square, right?
And the governor told them, don't go and vandalize Igbo people business, because most of those people, they are, what do you call it in English? Some of them are criminals. They were looking for opportunity to go and vandalize Igbo people business. I grew up in Benin there. 92% of the investment around Ring Road is owned by the Igbos. 92%, or even 98. Sorry, I made a mistake. 98%. So their intention is not about the first subsidy removal.
They are going to. They want to vandalize and break those stores.
Igbo store.
Yeah.
Because if you just reach Ring Road, then let me just clear you something now. If you just enter forestry, from the beginning, from forest to there, any type of clothes we define all of them the inside. If all those criminals enter there, within a twinkle of eye, they don't vandalize all those stores, pack those shoes, foreign different type of shoes, clothes, different thing. If you cross go the other road, now all those anything have to do with green provision, everything they did na Igbo na get all those area.
Even
So
even even
they
even Ogisha, I was listening to TVC news this evening. Where
mm.
you see in Kaduna, I think there's some government building where all these hooligans they went to go and they went to break some government building and loot some goods. They were looting some goods today in Kaduna.
And if you are not, if care is not taken, you see, I love the way the Igbo people stay out of this protest because if this protest degenerates, the greatest loser of this protest will be the Igbo people. Because the Igbo
Yeah,
people, they will come and be
exactly.
vandalizing their business. They say it's protest. That is why I was very happy when I saw Governor Baseki came out and told them that go to ring roads. Don't go to Igbo man store. Even though it doesn't mention Igbo man name, I will help him to mention the Igbo because they're Tony Kabaka and they are criminal organization. They have been staffed for 8 years. Governor have disbanded Agbero.
Who is Tony Kabaka?
Tony Kabaka is a thug, is an Agbero, is a criminal. You know, Tony Kabaka, before the immediate past governor of Edo State, his name is called Adams Oshomole. When Adams
Yeah.
Oshomole came into power, he empowered Agbero, just like, you know Agbero now, huh? Agbero,
What is Agbero?
Agbero now those street usherings, all those miscreants. Like, have you lived in Nigeria before? Are you not from Nigeria? You don't know what is Agbero? Which country do you come from? Huh?
No, I'm asking you now because you are mentioning Agbero, you are mentioning Tony Kabaka at the same time you are mentioning talks. I don't really know this guy.
What is the difference between talks and Agbero? Huh?
I don't know. You because you are the one
Are you
saying
not in
it. You
Nigeria,
need to
man?
explain it to me.
Are you not in Nigeria? If you were born in Nigeria, you know what is Agbero now.
Yeah,
Agbero
so
is
if
his
no, it's not
household
everybody
name
know
now.
what is Agbero. Do you know where I grew in Nigeria? Do you know my
You dey speak
background?
broken English with me. You don't know what to be Agbero. To
No, so
learn,
no. Do you know my background? You don't even know me. You are saying if I'm not. Do you have you seen me before?
I don't need to see you. If you are born in Nigeria, you grew up in Nigeria, you must know what is called Agbero.
No. It's not everybody know what is Agbero. Like what you are saying, I don't. It's everybody that know Tony Kabaka. Me, I don't know who is
I'm not telling
Kabaka.
you to know Tony Kabaka, but you must be honest with yourself. You know what is called Agbero. Even the Hausa Fulani, they also have Agbero in their land. Your accent is a certain person. As far even though you are Igbinedion Pikin, Nwanyahu children, they know what is called Agbero. The rich men we see in Igbo land, those is Nwanyahu, and all
Bro,
those, you know what is Agbero now.
what they call okay. So I'm here for you to explain.
That is
Your
what I am
point.
explaining. I say the governor of Edo State, His Excellency, he came out today and he addressed the protestants and he told them, the protesters, he told them, you are free to exercise your fundamental human rights, and that is your
Yeah,
civic duty. That he advised them not to vandalize those properties. If I said I'm very happy that Tony Kabaka, who is an Agbero, have not be able to. He have not released his tigers and lion to take over, to hijack the peaceful protest.
okay, yeah, the place, yeah,
And that is what
okay,
I am saying. You know,
yeah,
when Tony
yeah.
Kabaka is the president of Tigers and Lion. By the time he released the Tigers and Lion, if you release Tigers and Lion in your area, I think people will run indoor. Nobody can come out.
I just want to ask you, okay, so
Uh,
this guy you're always mentioning, Tony Kabaka, do you mean is he the most strongest person in those state that maybe the governor cannot handle him because the guy, I think the way you are saying talking about on this guy is not like is someone is a
are
threat
you not
to
seeing
the
his picture?
state.
You seen his picture in my back. You see his picture is there by the, you can see the picture wearing red.
Yeah, but I can
Uh,
say this guy is a threat to the state. You mean
let
this
me
guy
tell
cannot be arrested?
let me tell you about him. You know, we grew up together in the same quarter, in the same area in Ogbe, the same streets. So I finished secondary school 96. He finished secondary school 94. So now, when Oshomole came into power, that's Oshomole, the immediate past governor of Edo State, Oshomole empowered him. He empowered the another one called Shabarak. The other one called, this is Tony Kabaka. The other one is called Shaba. The other one is called, what the name of the other one? No? Osamawa, no more less. They are,
Okay.
they are talks. So out of all of them, this Tony is the most greediest one among all of them. You understand? For 8 years,
Yeah.
when Oshomole was there as a governor, Oshomole did not create job for anybody to work. So he did not create job. The only thing he did for that 8 years, just tie some roads. He empowered these criminals, these thugs. So Benin was all about thug. Eh? That time, every time of Oshomole, they can sell one land 10 times and nothing will happen. Otibangbe. This Tony Kabaka and their group, they were the chairman of different community, and at the same time they are the one collecting money from Agbero. They will collect like 500 million naira for 1 month. They will go and
Wow.
balance 2 million naira to local government, sometimes 1.2 million. You understand? This Tony Kabaka has celebrated 10 billion. He celebrated 10 billion. A host party, they were celebrating it. You understand? The morning when this our governor came, when this our governor, this immediate governor, he abolished these criminals. He decided to bring some experts from Lagos, some computer experts. So when you are a driver now, if you want to start working in the morning, before you start working with your vehicle, before Tony Kabaka used to collect like 3,000 from driver, but now it's now if you have taxi 200 or 400, a bus maybe say 800, instead of 4,000, 3,000. So now there's no Agbero collecting the money again. When you wake up in the morning, you just go to any, just like you want to buy a recharge card, you just go, you just buy it. There is a, what do you call it? What is this in English? Scan. There is a something like scan you can scan. So you,
Yes,
you
yes, Stanley, yeah.
so you continue to walk. Then by 12 o'clock, so any vehicle that is being found working without tickets, you go and pay fine. So people don't, that is now they set up a form of task force, just like in Europe here. If you don't pay ticket, the control come
Yeah,
into.
definitely.
That is how that is. Obaseki is a very smart man. So
Yeah,
since
yeah, yeah,
then,
yeah. I think Obaseki is I think one of the best
in
governors
Nigeria,
I've seen in Edo State.
so Obaseki introduced computer technology to collect tax. so, so Tony Kabaka and their group, they are very angry. That is, they are not happy. That is the reason why you see they are not going rampage. In 2020, according to reliable source, they started setting market on fire. All the market we have around Oredo local government, the main city comprising of three local
Mm,
government, all the market were burned down. They burned all the market down to sink party from the market women in order to go against Obaseki so that they will go and vote for APC.
yeah.
So it did not work from there. They burned down the market so that people will not vote for Obaseki. But the people defy the Tony Kabaka and their group criminality. They still went ahead and vote for what do you call it, Obaseki. So this time around
Mm,
now, somebody wey dey collect billions a month before, now person come stop am. All those illegal money, e no dey see am dey collect again. So now wey election dey come now, Tony Kabaka is desperate and is ready to do anything to make sure say they come back to power, so that make dem put the state backward again. So as this type of protest dey come now, Tony Kabaka will be planning with his criminal gangs, all those frustrated talk, agbero. They will do everything at their disposal to make sure say their government enter power so that make dem continue to eat fats while the people will be suffering. I think you see the system now. Na im make me
Yeah.
come out 2 days ago and yesterday and dey cry, dey beg people say Tony Kabaka don hijack dis peaceful protest. Tony Kabaka don hijack dis peaceful protest because Tony Kabaka get one special squad wey dey use. Dem dey call dem upper boys. E no mean say na upper na im dem dey stay o. Just like dem dey see Fulani bandits, just like dem dey call Fulani bandits, you understand, or Fulani herdsmen. No be all the old Fulani wey dey follow cow dey use AK-47, you understand.
Yes.
So these people dem dey call dem upper boys. Anytime they wan take strike, na Tony Kabaka na im be their leader, na im dey use dem. Even though police dey follow dem go dey strike, police go protect dem so that nobody go fit arrest dem. They have immunity. So now all these things na im make me come out dey beg Tony, if anything happen to our Igbo brothers store, make dem hold you responsible, make dem hold you. You know, when you dey put pressure on dem like this, their plan, they go come dey run say these guys they don't know our plan o. Because now wetin make me dey talk all this thing now, you know say the wife of the PDP governorship candidate na Igbo woman. So now
Like Asu, no be Asu Godalo Asu.
Asu Godalo, the wife na Ifeyinwa from Imo State. So they no like Igbo. Not we the Edo State no like Igbo. The Tony Kabaka and their palace group, they hate Igbo pass any other thing. But they pretend say we be one na lie o. So the hatred dey right from time. You understand? So don't be we be Edo State na hate Igbo. Na the people associated with the palace, just like form of some set of people. So now for On Edo local government, you get 3 local government for out of the 18 local government. The votes wey dey come out from these 3 local government, if we get 800,000 votes for this governorship election, about 500,000 votes go come from this local government. And the population of the Igbos wey dey this local government, if all the Igbo come vote for you, you don already win. They have too much population. I think you understand. So now I dey suspect as a psychologist say Tony Kabaka fit use opportunity to hijack this protest now with those upper boys. They go go park enter Igbo people store. You understand? So they go begin dey vandalize am. So you no go see Tony Kabaka for there, but all these younger brothers, all those upper boys, the criminal network, they use am take vandalize am. So that the Igbo people come dey get hatred for Obaseki. They go come dey carry propaganda say na Obaseki na im do am. So the vote wey they suppose to give PDP now, they come give am to their party.
I think election dey come for Edo State.
Yes, on September 21, 17, na im be our state election. So as at today now, they no get wetin they want to campaign. APC is not campaigning in On Edo, in Okpobaka, in Ego. So the only thing they will use to campaign now to vandalize Igbo store. They will put the blame on the PDP.
Obaseki,
yes, na that one na be their plan. So now make me come out for the sake of goods. For now make me come out. I know who be Tony Kabaka. Now we grew up together. I know how it be. If Tony Kabaka, you see him for ground now, you come from abroad, he will enter his house, he will bring the best wine, he will see me you dey drink, he will ask you, he will just by the pretend for you. Tony Kabaka, he pretend die. Because you know say you come from abroad and you know a big guy, you don't understand? And you go see me they carry motor come and me they carry you go anywhere. You say you go say forget those live and no say that's what they talk. I be good. You say no be they talk and say I be good person. So now those kind JJT, now in the bill. Make they bad deport you come from abroad, then you go knock for a door. Now peace now you go put for your body. Tony
but
Kabaka.
the guy na boss or been a wrestler.
Na Oshomole na empower am. No so
But
Oshomole.
in a boss, in a Edo State boss.
You know they
Is it a
understand.
bossa?
I see now Shomole and I empower a group of criminals. You know, when there are government talks, the former governor, just like I don't know how they call them for Igbo land. Amata boys, all those Alaye boys, be.
Okay, like Alaye boys.
Be now.
Abi?
Oh, Shomole na him create them. May he create them, may he use until they do election. So as the governor come, the governor say he don't want them. Governor open again one.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hello.
that is it. Thank you very much, sir.
You are done, right?
I mean, if you want send your request, come. If you want talk, you can talk. So you are free to air your view. Tony Kabaka, if you are here, nobody disturb me. No call you. You can call in Tony Kabaka and defend yourself. If you know your hand clear, say you are not going to hijack this protest, you are free to call you. Because not be only you. Na him work under Oshomole for Asanagburu. But na only you one now say if you know. Tony Kabozo, what for you? Hello. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, welcome. Mhm. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been following you for quite some couple of time now, and I
Yes.
noticed one thing. All the informations I've tried to Google by myself, all of them are just very true.
Oh, God bless you.
And you know, the very first day you were bringing this information, it was amazing. I was thrilled, and because of the very fact that I was thrilled, I applied that you give me the PDF you promised to give other people, because a person like you cannot have all these history and information and they will go by like that, because I don't think it's something that should be wished away.
Okay.
So I'm pleading with you. I chatted you the other time. I don't know if you can remember.
You know,
but I didn't get this information. I'm very, very willing to read all these histories and
wait till end your number. Wait till end your number. Wait till end your WhatsApp number.
203. 203 is an American number.
You know say sometimes if I wake up in the morning, I get almost about 50 something write up. Some people would some people, not you. Just give you example. Some people would forward some kind of video give me. You know, you understand? They just forward my, sometimes 50 something, sometimes 30 something, sometimes 20, sometimes if you know many, it will be 15. Sometimes if I wake up in the morning, I will come they look at one by one, one by one, one by one. Sometimes call will say enter inside. You understand? So as you tell me say 203 now, after this program now, the only thing I will first do for you be say, if you are familiar with Edo and Delta states, I will first they send you one by one, one by one, one by one, one by one. You know, so I say you have to start
I would
from
so much
somewhere.
appreciate it, because to be honest with you, I don't know if listeners, people are listening. I went and Googled to find about this Edu thing you're telling me, and it was very amazing. I couldn't believe myself. I said, where have I been all this while that I have not been doing all this research? So people shouldn't just come here and be talking. Let them go and Google about Edu land.
There's something I want to there's something I want to
because
put.
These things are very correct.
There's something I want to put before you. If you look what is going on, if somebody like Tinubu is sitting in the seat now, he will not, even though he did not win election, for example, he will always like to defend the seat, even though he did not win. He will do everything, even though he take his life to defend the seat. You understand? So when an imposter is sitting in a seat where it doesn't belong to him, he will do everything to frame lies and everything that to show, oh, I won election, I want this. That is it. So you are welcome. Let me continue where I stop. You can call in later, okay? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello. You are welcome. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
You are welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Yes.
My name is Gosife. I'm an IPOB diehard.
God bless you, sir. You are welcome, sir.
Thank you.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy the way you people are handling the protest. I am one of the happiest man on earth. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, first of all, I just want to correct something here. We don't engage in the protests. The revolutionaries do not have anything to do with the protests. We are only interested in the protests that will destroy Nigeria, that makes life intolerable for the common man. That's the only protest we can participate. But any protest that wants to make Nigeria, because that wants to change Nigeria just a little bit, we are not going to be partakers of that, because Nigeria is designed to frustrate the normal people. That is why Nigeria is created. Nigeria is created to make life a living hell for the ordinary man. That is why it was created. But people don't realize, when people tell you that they are against colonialism, they don't know that Nigeria is a product of colonialism. Britain created it. Until we come together to organize as African people, to organize a country that we believe in, that we say this is how we're going to run ourselves. Until then, white man will continue to benefit from our misery. And that is what is going on. That is what Nigeria represents. Half the people do not know that Nigeria as it is does not represent Africans wherever they are. Whenever you see Nigeria brandishing Nigerian flag, white man is happy. They know that this is a happy slave that don't know himself. That is why people think that there is a Messiah that can save them in that country. Nobody can save them in that country, because every person that emerges as the president or that goes to sit on that seat will have to go to London, Chatham House, to take a picture and say what he's going to do for Britain to stay on top. He has to give his manifesto before they come back.
Let me give you one story. One man told me. He said in 2000, I think 2015, that Jonathan lost the election. I think.
Yes.
Okay. One of our brother from Edo State is a lawyer. He was living in London before. Now he's living in the United States. So he's a lawyer. So do you know what he told me? He said Buhari have one house in London, just one house there. So during that time, he was the one during the campaign. He was the one writing all those speech Buhari used to deliver in his campaign in the rally. He was the one writing the speech for President Buhari. So that I confronted him that this Buhari is a fake one or the original one. You understand? I confront him and say I want to know whether an original one or a fake one. So he come tell me, say, I need to write the speech for him that time. See, that time when Buhari will come London, only Buhari alone and him, they will sit down. They will talk one-on-one, just listen. He say Buhari will come, they tell him how they put him for Benin prison, how him mama die, how Babangida don't let him go meet him mama. He not bury mama, whether him mama be him papa, I don't know who die for inside. See, that time Buhari go dey tell am for there, that this former president Buhari, say go dey tell am, say they go dey talk just one-on-one. I want make point to say now. Say later, they come pay for am for Sheraton Hotel, what they call am? Sheraton Hotel and Towers, and also what they call, because that's pronounce am well. They just pay for am for Sheraton Hotel for 1 year. They pay put anything wey you want. You see for there, just listen my brother. Not be wetin we see na be Nigeria be o. See for there, say na Fulani. He never be president this time around o. See, they go pack money in dollars, Ghana must go. For there, that just dey listen. You see, him go dey look Igbo people sometimes, they say they get money. Say no, you no know wetin they call money. Say na Fulani, na him dey control Nigeria, no be Britain. So now, Say they go just come like this, they go just begin to speak the Hausa language. Say that time it come dey say after they just you see get another thing wey tell me I just talk that one. Say sometimes they go travel go Senegal, they go go do some kind oath for Senegal before they dey enter some kind position for politics. Now come ask say which kind oath they dey take? Say they go nick me I no talk that one kind for here oo. Me I no just talk that kind oath wey they go dey take. You see for there, for that place, see if you see the kind dangerous oath wey people dey take, you yourself you go say you no go play politics till you die again. You no wan involve yourself. And na Fulani place for Senegal and the same Fulani area for Senegal na dem dey pack dem dey go before you involve for that all those power talks all those power wey you dey see so. You see and another thing wey you see na lawyer oo. Say the man, the former minister of I no wan mention the position oo, one former minister like that na im connect am to President Buhari. Na Buhari and Buhari go sit down dey go dey talk, Buhari go talk wetin happen to am for the past. Say now dey come after dey don do the election, im come go meet Buhari. As im come go meet Buhari, na im Buhari come call im friend say you and dis person, two of una, I give una one ministerial slot. Dey lis ten oo. I give you and dis man, I use am take compensate una, make una go, I don settle una, make una just go. Say na so Buhari. You see now, you see na Fulani man oo, na im dey give him and that Fulani make dem go share that ministry. He say im fit go where the Fulani man dey, na Fulani dey speak, na Hausa dey speak for the office, im no dey hear Hausa. Im go just dey waiting room dey lis ten oo. Im go just dey for visitor room dey sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down ooo. Den the time wey dey come take see minister, say give me contract if you no fit carry, na me and you Buhari give dis dis minister, im go dey complain. People know say na den dis money no dey dis place oo, the ministerial slot oo, money no dey, im go just dey complain for am. Say na so okay. Im come go, im wan go see Buhari. Dis time around, e no fit see Buhari again. Im go sit down ooo, na so im go take comot. Im no dey fit dey see Buhari again dis time. Im don try, im dey stay for hotel wey dey pay for am. Na so im go take dey. So now, the experience wey im get from there wey im tell me, e say 80% of Nigeria wealth, 80% of Nigeria wealth na Fulani na im dey hand. E come make one, e come take make one example for me.
Fulani is the caretaker of Nigeria. They're the caretakers.
Just hold on,
We can put them in charge.
just hold on. E no tell me about Britain, just tell me about Fulani. E say dis all those Fulani as Buhari don enter, e say sometimes wey dey go dey meeting like that, you go see like 20 Fulani before you fit see only one Igbo for inside, only one Igbo, 20 Fulani, one Igbo fit see like 2 Yoruba for inside. The rest, and if they even dey speak, na so Hausa language na dem dey speak. E come make one example for me. E say e dey see some Igbo pipu dey talk say dem get money. E say dis, e say na comedy show. E say just Dangote and Bawa from Kano State. E say the whole cement company wey dey Nigeria wey dey produce cement, say na Dangote and im brother na im get am. The whole, see the one wey Igbo dey control Ibeto and the rest, dey drive all of them out. Dey handle the main resources of dis country, dey give am to, na Fulani give am to themselves. You understand? E say, I come ask say Buhari, na fake Buhari be that one? I come ask am. E tell me say no be fake Buhari. E say Buhari e sick, dey carry am go London. He say he lost memory. Say he lost memory. Person wey say he's sick. The sickness was very too much. He no come dey remember something very well again. Say na that thing na happen to am. Say you go look am throughout that 8 years, he no even change minister. Na the minister wey he appoint for first tenure na he take complete the 8 years. He no change anybody. They go dey force am make he change the service chief, he no dey change. So wetin I learn from that brother, no be more na leave British people alone. Na Fulani na dey control Nigeria, no be Britain. No be Britain dey control Nigeria, na Fulani na dey control am. So you know wey Buhari dey government that day, you go see am wey dey open border for Katsina, Sokoto, all the Fulani dey pass.
Brother, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. The reason is the country Nigeria was not fought for. They got the country Nigeria over drinking tea. Azikiwe and the rest were drinking tea until they gave them Nigeria. Any country that people did not shed blood, people do not come together in one camaraderie to fight for, can never benefit the people. So they got it over. I'm coming. Let me land. I'm coming. So they got it over drinking tea. And Britain, white man, the gains that he make from Nigeria, he cannot relinquish that so easily. That is why the white man changed the trick, played on those group of people who were asking for independence, because they don't have the understanding. They don't understand at that time. They have no idea the amount of wealth.
Those things we are talking about. I remember what he tell me. I remember one thing. He say, what did they tell her? The Fulani people tell her. He say the inside archites. You know what they call archites? Form of archites. You know what they call archites now? They say Igbo man will never be president of Nigeria. That's what he tell me. I can't ask and say why. He say, see what he tell me. You remove Britain for inside. This guy don't tell me anything about Britain, about Fulani, and he tell me, not Britain. He say Igbo man will never be president of Nigeria. And I say why? So, you know, as I ask question very well. He say the first military coup will happen. Igbo man overthrow Cardinal Zogu from Delta State. See what he tell me. Say these people put on for. He say Fulani, they are very dangerous people. They know they talk. They know they make noise like social media. So what he tell me, what if Fulani show up? Because he can't dress like Fulani, but they know they supposedly they speak Hausa, if will become a billionaire by now. So now he say, see what they tell him say Major Cardinal Zogu, they plan coup. When they plan coup, they can't overthrow. Not be British may plan coup. British not send anybody to plan coup. So after they overthrow, then
no, it means you haven't read the book written by Ademo Yoga, one of the 5 majors that carried out that coup. Allow me. Go and read the book. Allow me to
read
the book called 5 Majors.
You are very hostile. You are too hostile. Will you allow me to say?
Inspired that coup.
Oga, will you allow me to say something? Why you don't listen to person? You are very hostile.
Sorry, I listen.
He told me what somebody. No, excuse me. What
I'm struggling to make sense of what you're saying.
You can talk your own. When I finish my own, I will not argue your own. Your own is truth. What he told me, I'm not the one who told him. I just give example. You are not talking about Britain. But what he told me about Fulanis, this is what I'm telling you. If you like, I am not telling you to believe him. Believe what you read from Adenuga, and I'm not forcing what he told me on you. Don't believe it. So I say, he say Igbo man, them said Igbo man, they put it on their archives that any Fulani, not a Fulani, any northern man. Look, I remember he say it's in their archives that any northern man who hand over power to Igbo man, that northern man, his family and his generation will be wiped out. I swear to God of today, this is what he told me. That is what is written in the archive. Okay, you let me talk. Let me explain. If you want to talk, you talk your own. Let me talk my wife. Give me 2 minutes to finish. He said that is what they are. I said, how all these things dirty? He can't say he will explain to me. This is a lawyer. He was the one writing the speech of President Mohammed Buhari. Then he said what happened was a Major Cardinal Zogu plan coup. They plan the coup. They come see the coup. They are going to eliminate the 4 regional premier and the prime minister and the governor general. See, they plan everything. See, at the end of the day, Major Kaduna Ozogu and their group, the group of the military officers who plan the coup, they they succeed. See, Major Kaduna Ozogu now they put for North, make a perform the agreement for North. I don't know they put for Lagos, so I don't quite remember. I make sure their name for me. You understand? He say when Major Kaduna Ozogu reach North, the assignment wey they give am, he do am over. When he reach there, the one who carry Samadu Bello, his wife come out. Say the wife was pregnant. He said they will never forgive forever and ever, according to what their roots in their archives. His wife say, make dem no kpai her husband. Say the pikin wey dey inside belle, they kill kpai the woman, kpai the pikin, and still kpai the man join am.
That's not true.
Oga, let me mute you so that if you don't want to listen.
This is pushing hatred. That's what you're doing. You're pushing hatred. That's not.
This man don't want to listen. You are very hostile. You have to listen, okay? You see, they buy the pikin with inside belly. They buy the wife of the man. They buy the man. They buy the
It's
three
not
of them.
true.
Oga, listen now. Let me explain what he told me.
Go and read why.
Oga, don't unmute yourself again. Just allow me to talk. If you don't want to be patient or I remove you, please respect. I will respect you too. I am not a Fulani man. The reason what he told me, ask question, he tell me. Just
yeah, but we can't allow you to push hatred now. You're pushing hatred.
You are the one who is pushing hatred. Allow me to talk. What he told me, you are not him. You only believe in yourself. I am not him. He said the Mayor Kaduna Ozogu, he buy the Samadu Bello, he buy his wife, buy pikin with this side belle, see buy the guy Jonah. They come to Midwestern region. The premier we will get for that time, Dennis Usadebe, they buy am. Yes, they buy that one. They buy that one for Midwestern region. They buy for North. They buy for Yoruba. He say wetin come dey very very horror. Even what did they call am, the former prime minister of Nigeria, Tafawa Balewa, wey dey buy am, they go throw am for streets. The man come dey rot, wey they call the rot. After about 1 week, they no even put am for mortuary, they go throw am. And see the where this hatred pass come now. This guy no wan lis ten. You only believe like what they call am. You dey believe what they call you that one you dey believe. Brity. Oga, remove Brity comot for inside. If you want to take the destiny of your country, no be Brity na e cause am. We no remove Brity. Brity is not the cause. Na you say Mali they not free from France. What they call that country? Burkina Faso not free. Why France no go buy them? So we have internal crisis among our people. You say at the end of the day, the governor, the premier of Eastern region, they not buy that one. They go tell that one, make that one wrong. The governor general, the president, ceremonial president, Nnamdi Azikiwe, they leave am. So wetin he tell me, not be me tell am. Say this thing come make them very very angry. Say this thing na ethnic coup. They no kill everybody from this Eastern region. They leave all of them. But the one from Midwestern region, from Edo, they buy am. The one from Yoruba, they buy am. The one from Fulani, Northern people, they buy all those ones. So they say now they come make counter coup. Since that time, they say they put am say for their book, for secret book, any Northern man wey hand over power to Igbo man, they will buy him family. So you remove Britain comot for your mouth. No be Britain na say make people go dey buy people. Na Britain send you. Oga, Mona no dey put life for Britain head again. I'm not a British man. Mona dey talk truth. Not dey change all these things. Remove Britain for inside. Hello?
Yeah, how's it going, man?
Fine, sir.
Okay, because the story I heard was everybody people were sent to different regions to commit those atrocities.
Yes.
In different regions.
Yes, sir.
And then the ones which are Igbo people sent to their region to do the same thing did not do it. So are you saying that Igbo people were sent to all this other region to do this while other people just sit and watch?
No, see what? Not me. I am not the one who do all these things. See.
No, I understand. I'm just saying between me and you, you think it makes sense?
Look what happens, sir. Look what the man told me. He said the coup, just like the coup of Abacha, was a Fulani coup. The coup planned by Fulani men. The Fulani people will be in power. If a coup is planned by Yoruba man will be in power. The people they sent, according to them, those majors or those officers, all Igbos, the head, not all of them were Igbo, but the head, the people they sent to Igbo to go and implement it, they were Igbo. Instead of them to arrest those people and execute them, they did not execute. They did not even arrest. They allowed them. They allowed them to run. So he told me this man is a lawyer. He was the one writing the speech for President Buhari. The man is now living in America now. He said he was very close to Buhari. They even compensated him and one Fulani with. Let me tell you the name of the minister. The minister is Adamu, Minister of Water Resources.
Yes, I understand. You're just reporting what was told to you.
Yes.
But what I'm telling you, as a matter of record, we still have record who the coup plotters were. We know who. It's not about what they told you or what they told me. We have the record.
I am not fighting anybody. I'm not fighting anybody. It's a past event. But this thing.
No, brother. We're just talking about past event. I'm not fighting you.
He said the Fulani.
He said
the Fulani put it in their archives. The Fulani that any northern person no hand over power to Igbo man, the family and everybody will be eliminated. See their archives.
I don't doubt that. Even Obasanjo said that. Obasanjo said
I am not talking about Obasanjo. He said this is what he said. That time when Peter Obi was contesting the election, the man laughed. He said Buhari will never hand over power. Even though 92% what they call that man will be winner, he can never do it. See, it's a law.
Okay, make I talk less than a minute too.
Right.
I don't blame you. I don't doubt what the man told you.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is that Obasanjo even said that it's a standing policy, to be that way to Igbo people. Which the only reason why Igbo people talking about power is because for 64 years, the country never taken a step forward in a positive direction. The roads are, broken down, crime, no security, no food, no water, no education, no anything. That's the only reason why Igbo man is not interested in politics, at least today. But what I'm asking you is, if they don't give it to Igbo, how come Edo that did not commit the crime, why can't they give it to Edo? Okay. Why are we doing the same thing for 64 years that's not going anywhere? Give it to Edo. Give it to Thief.
Edo man come
give it to Akwa Ibom. Igbo can sign the paper now to be president until for life. But give it to other people. Let's see if other people can be able to run the country.
Fulani is the one ruling Nigeria. Is the one who will talk. I'm not a Fulani man.
I understand.
Not Britain. It's not Britain.
Between me and you, don't you think Edo should be president too? If these people are not performing correctly, forget about it.
I don't understand what you mean by Edo. Edo should be president. I don't understand. The Edo man not contest election for president now.
No, what I'm saying, they should.
If Fulani bring Edo man, say now they want to be president, he will be president. Now Fulani now they control Nigeria. You forget about good government.
Edo is in Nigeria in the same predicament.
What
I'm saying is that if Fulani cannot rule the country,
they are the colonial master. Okay. If Fulani talk and say tomorrow, now me will be president. Now me would really be president. Anybody, they understand English, Abi?
I understand.
Fulani is the one who control. Even Tinubu na Fulani put on for there. Na Fulani na put on there.
I understand that.
So
I'm talking between me and you.
Obasanjo,
between me and you as men.
no,
as
we
men.
talk, but Fulani na dey rule us. No be say me and you no fit do anything.
Forget about Fulani. Me and you, just me and you.
What can we do?
Don't you think? But brother, listen now. Make I talk. Don't you think if somebody is leading you to a slaughterhouse or leading you over a cliff, don't you think that you can make at least a suggestion? If Igbo people are so bad, hold on, are so bad or cannot rule, we have at least 371 tribes in Nigeria. Now, the northern Nigeria and the Yoruba people never been able to.
Okay, what you are saying is it doesn't it doesn't agree with what we are saying here. I say anybody who Fulani choose to be president, if they choose a Calabar man, now Calabar man will be president. You know the year with English where they speak since. He told me, listen, okay, listen,
English, and I understand
listen. Those one you are saying you never rule or you don't rule. I'm not me. They talk this one. The point the man gave to me, he said in Nigeria, Fulani are in charge. They are the one who decide who to
We don't pass that one. We don't pass that one.
Are they not the one ruling us?
No. I don't argue that they're in charge. What I'm talking, you're a man with balls. I'm a man.
If you want to be a president of Nigeria, you go and meet Fulani, go and beg them, say you want to be president.
I'm not even asking you to be. I'm not even asking you to be. Just a discussion between me and you.
What can I do?
Balls.
They are our boss now. Fulani our boss.
You don't let me to talk.
Oh yeah, talk.
Okay, you're a man with penis. I'm a man with penis. You have family, wife, and children. I have family, wife, and children. We have the same responsibilities to our children, and our family. What I'm saying is that if someone is leading you over the cliff, you cannot even as a dumb man with penis, you cannot even make a suggestion. Say,
I am not a Fulani man. He told me Fulani are in charge. What can I do? Are you trying to tell me what I don't have power over?
Okay, I understand. Okay,
somebody told me, okay,
excuse me, can I just say one word?
Yes.
Edo are these army that slaughter all these people that died in 1966. Nzagu is the leader that carried out the coup. Ojukwu even didn't know about it. It was later Ojukwu knew about the coup and they started fighting for Biafra. Fulani are not origin of Nigeria. They are strangers. Hausa are the origin of Nigeria.
Okay.
You all are mumu.
Madana Fulani na be our colonial master. Oh. They are our colonial master in Nigeria. Now then they rule us.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Hey, welcome.
Hello, I'm sorry. I wanted to correct you on something. You are really mistaking something. I read this history that you just spoke about, and you did not narrate that story properly.
Okay, help us.
You didn't give reason. You did not give reason for the coup. Yeah, there was something that conspired, that happened, that resulted to that coup.
Okay.
He had no choice than to carry on that coup. That's number one. And number
hello?
Number two, Fulanis are not outside.
Okay, continue. Somebody is talking now. Okay, continue talking.
The Fulanis are not Hausas.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? The Fulanis are not. The Fulanis, they still have Fulanis all in some parts of African countries. They are not Hausas. The Hausas are the Nigerians. So just to let you know that one. So maybe you should make your research on that. You understand? There are so many
one minute. Yes, 1 minute. Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry to interrupt you. Continue from there. I did not say the Fulani are indigenous in Nigeria. I said in Nigeria, Fulani control power of the government. They are the charge.
The Fulanis cannot allow Igbo man to rule.
I did not say that. I said I'm not. Don't lie against me. I said what that man told me, who was writing speech for President Buhari. what he told me. I am not the one who said Igbo man cannot rule. Don't lie on my head.
Yes.
I did
no,
not
I'm
say
not
so.
lying. I just said what you said. You understand? I just said
I said
what
that
you
man
told
said
me.
it. I was not born then. He said they are still
So
keeping
now,
it.
I want to know why up till now Igbo man has not been ruling, but is Nigeria better now?
What you are saying
And
is
number
not.
two,
I'm not interested about that one. I only tell you what the man told me, that any northern man who hand over power to Igbo man, that person, the family will be removed from the surface. That is what they have reached that time.
Let them kill
I am
themselves.
not. I am not among them.
Now, why can't they hand over to other tribes?
The Yoruba man is the president now.
No. Apart from Yoruba, let them hand over to other tribes.
No, you see what you should be doing now. You supposed to break record. That is what you're supposed to do now.
Break record.
You go and put anybody there.
I accept that we are wrong as Igbos. Now, let them give to other tribes now.
Am I supporting them? Am I supporting them for what they did? Was I born then? Am I supporting anybody?
Do you know that Hausas are seeing you as an Igbo man? Do you know that?
Did I argue that one with you? I did not argue all those things with you. I only tell you, if anybody tell you for the truth, that person is your enemy. I'm not a Fulani man.
Out of sheer jealousy and hatred. Let's not speak out of sheer jealousy and hatred. Let's speak the facts, okay? People are listening.
Okay, if somebody tell you which person tell I'm not bad person be, I don't understand though. Why don't they like truth? Somebody tell me something, I talk and come out. I don't become your enemy, Nana. Why don't they hate truth? Why now? Now me be Fulani. Why you gonna blame me for inside now? Hello, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. The next person, go ahead. Hello. Unmute yourself and go ahead. Unmute.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening. You are welcome.
The problem of that something you have contribute. Hausa classify everybody from South East as an Igbo, because we have three political zone. Wazobia, you understand?
Yes.
So if you are from Edo or Calabar, we can never rule. It's by mistake they even give Goodluck Jonathan to rule just that 6 years before he left.
God bless you, Mama. God bless you. You see, you talk truth now. Now then they rule us. Don't be Fulani, they rule us. Yes or no? Anybody wey Fulani talk go do president, now he go do president. Not be by votes. They just dey waste their time. You want go vote, now you vote pass. Come vote. Wey Fulani not talk say you go rule, you no go fit rule that country. Now only Fulani go talk who wan rule. Jonathan, yeah, open na. He go dey please Fulani. At the end of the day, they no leave am. They leave am for junction. They go anoint another person for the.
This is what we in this country. One day, everybody will divide and go to a destination.
Mama, the way Nigeria they go, so may I just tell you something. Fulani, not be waiting with they think, now they think. They are trying to take over the economic power of Nigeria so that we will come be their slave. And so they try to do them. You dey hear me?
Yes, I live.
May I tell you one thing they do. Now just listen. If you come to Edo State now, we get a cement factory. Now Dangote, now they control for Okpila. Dangote and Boa, Fulani. Now they in charge of those cements. Any place where they for the system where they do cement, now Fulani. That one, nobody will say no go sleep house. Now cement they build them. Now Fulani, now they in charge. That is one of the number one resources. Then for oil, in terms of fuel we want to use. If you talk about fuel, we want to use. Now then, the refinery, two refineries in Nigeria, they build one for Lagos now, the largest in Africa. Now Fulani man go build them for there. These people, they want to take over the economy. Fulani, they build another refinery for Akwa Ibom. You want to tell me say Dangote, he built one refinery for $20 billion for Lagos. Not be only that one be the investment we ain't get to. 20 billion US dollars. Now they build one refinery. If they group all the billionaires who dey for Niger Delta plus Igbo land, then all their wealth not reach $20 billion. Only one Fulani man and get that money. Those only one refinery. Just imagine. We don't have billion-dollar man in Igbo land. In the whole of South, we not get $1 billion. Go check am for nobody be $1 billion. E not dey for South and Southeast. E not dey. Not dey at all. Na $1 million they be.
Tinubu. They are the people who still ruling. Tinubu are just there figurehead.
Na Fulani, na he put am there, Fulani. No, notice our brothers, they are too blind. They know they know. They think say, oh, if we did not be that one we did talk there. If you do go carry people become 100 times. Now, first way Fulani talk, we will do president. Now he will do. Which vote announce? My friend is from Zamfara State. Now Humsa man from Zamfara from Gusu. He said that election wey Tinubu take, we know what he talks this one. He said that very day they just shut everything down. They just carry results, go inside primary school, inside hotel. They go write results. After they write and finish, they go submit. Now results, now they write for Hausa Fulani states. You say P2B win president for where? Where they go write results, submit results. They say they don't announce results. Who announce results? Not be Fulani man. Who write results? Not be Fulani. Who they rule Nigeria? Not be Fulani. You see now Britain, now they rule Nigeria. Britain can announce results for you. Or Gamon and remove Britain man from them out. Everything Britain.
But sir, I want to ask, what is the way forward?
The way forward, we say, if we want to grow this country, we have to go back to Fulani and negotiate with them. Now they are the colonial master. We have to go and negotiate. See, now Fulani now be everything. Because Tinubu did there, so may I just tell you my own opinion. If you like protest from now to 100 years, you are just wasting your time. If Fulani sanction your protest, if Fulani support your protest, it go work. All those Hausa people, they be slave of Fulani. You don't know. All the emirs waiting for North, all of them are all Fulani. Now only one word that they hear, that is the end. You cannot do anything. So the only thing we will fit do, not be Britain. Now Britain be Fulani. Fulani now we will go meet say, oh, we want rule, give us power. Huh? If we want make we divide this country, now only Fulani go see give us the go ahead.
This is what Mazen Nandekano had been saying when he was out. He keep on mentioning Fulani. They are the cause of all the problem we are having.
They are in charge. They are just in charge. We are just wasting our time. We are just wasting our time to go and vote for P2B. All those P2B know all those things. No.
That is why they hold Nnamdi Kanu hostage, because it's only that man.
Nnamdi Kanu is a threat. It's a threat to Fulani. Nnamdi Kanu is a very big threat to the Fulani investment. Now they see the Fulani man believes in Nigeria and their property. That's why they invest everywhere. If you go to Akwa Ibom, the second largest refinery in Africa, they build them for Akwa Ibom there. These people, they're not ready to leave Nigeria. They're ready to take over Nigeria forever and ever. I think you understand. Just imagine that. Tinubu himself is confused. The refinery, only Dangote talking with him man, say only a refinery can supply the whole Nigeria fuel without no scarcity. I did not imagine you. You not shocked?
Why is he crying online since all this while?
Is it?
Why is Dangote crying online since all this while?
You know what make can they cry? You know that they cry. What make can they cry? Be say if na Fulani man dey there, maybe they will just give am the crude oil free. Don't even pay free. He can collect the crude oil for free without payment now. If Fulani they control Nigeria, maybe if they collect like 500,000 barrels per day, they pay for only 10,000 barrels for inside. Anybody will question now.
That is the reason why that land grazing they talk about, they want to do land grazing.
Now the Fulani, they build the investment where they build now for hundreds of years old. Now they build for everywhere. They want to take over everywhere forever and ever. Because if you want to fight war, You must bring money out. That war wey dey fight for civil war, na Ojukwu father money na dey take fight that war. He have money. Dangote, imagine now, Dangote he build refinery. If Dangote bring $5 billion take buy drone, suicide drone, all those different, you go fit fight. Not forget about say you strong, not be weapon. Who wan sponsor war? You see, these things that the Yoruba people are trying to hold their ground. Na be the problem. So the problem we are having now is that the Yoruba people, they have seen the way the Fulani have taken over everything. They want to also hold their own ground to have their own. You understand? Because you just imagine before Buhari left power.
I think they have conquered Kwara State.
Not about they are not conquering you by staying in your land. They are not taking over the economy. Just how many oil wells do we have in Nigeria? How many oil wells being controlled by the Fulani? They don't even need to stay in your village to conquer you. The economy is in their hands. Just imagine the economy. If you go to central bank, now Yoruba and Fulani, na Fulani money pass. Na then they there. If you still go for defense headquarters, now the major place NNPC. Ask anybody in NNPC.
Good evening. Can I make some comments?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, welcome, sir.
Okay, so just some comments. Number one, Dangote is not Fulani. Thank you. Dangote is not Fulani.
Okay.
Dangote is Hausa. Pure Hausa breed. That's number one.
Okay.
Number two, I do not believe this assertion that the Fulanis control Nigeria. No. The thing is, they understand politics better than all of us. Jonathan became president in 2011 without the support of Hausa Fulanis. He won Southwest, South-South, Southeast, and North Central. That is enough for you to become the president of Nigeria. All you need is to win 4 regions. So Jonathan became president in 2011 without support of Northwest and Northeast. The people most of us mistakenly believe control Nigeria. They did not vote for Jonathan. So now in the 60s, the Yorubas tried to become president through Awolowo. He contested like 3-4 times and he lost. The reason that he failed to connect with other regions. We were making some mistakes in those days. A lot of us, the mistake we're making is that we think our village is Nigeria. The Yorubas, we gather, they will give all their votes to Awolowo, thinking that the moment he wins all their villages, then he will become president. By the time the result from the north and everywhere comes, we'll start crying and we'll start burning houses that they have cheated Awolowo. I tell people one thing. There is no presidential election in Nigeria that has ever been rigged. You can rig Guba election, you can rig councillorship election, presidential election, nobody has rigged it. If you say Obasanjo did not win in 1999, then who won? Is it Falaye that only Yorubas voted for? If you say Obasanjo did not win in 2003, who won? If you say Yar'Adua did not win in 2007, is it Buhari that won? If you say Buhari did not win 2015, who won? If you say Tinubu did not win 2023, who won? Is it Obi that got the vote of Southeast and South-South alone? Is it Atiku that got only the votes of the Fulani? Let me explain something to you. This last election, the Fulanis did not support Tinubu. That is the mistake a lot of people are making. Tinubu was smart enough. He has identified the differences in the north. He picked a Kanuri man. Ask anybody. Kanuris are one tribe that the Fulanis avoid in the north. Fulanis they can mess anybody up in the north. Most
hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute.
Okay.
See, sometimes when people talk, I just quiet. They have what you call northwest. These are the main Fulani headquarters.
No, Fulanis are even in the northeast. Atiku is from northeast.
Oga, I say northwest. Listen to me.
Atiku is Fulani.
You wait now.
Ribadu is Fulani.
Why can't you wait for someone to also talk? You talk, I say, I take permission from you to also talk. Don't you allow me to talk? The core Fulani state in the north, they are northwest. Number one, Zamfara. Hausa Fulani. 98% Hausa Fulani. Kano, Hausa Fulani, majority. Katsina, Hausa Fulani, majority. Sokoto, Hausa Fulani, majority. Then you talk about Jigawa, Hausa Fulani, majority. Kebbi, they have majority of, they are not all. They have in Kaduna, the northern Kaduna, it's a Hausa Fulani. You see, this Tinubu won a very large vote in Kano. Large votes. He won too much votes in Kano. In Katsina, it was 50-50. Divided the vote with what is the name of that man? Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar won maybe about 10,000 or 15,000 votes. The vote was 50-50. A large vote he won from Kano. He won Sokoto. He won Zamfara results. My friend, if you want me to call him, I will call him now. I don't want to mention his name, he can tell you. The result of Zamfara did not come out the next day, after 3 days before they announced the results. He told me that he was one of the INEC representative there. Then they hold on Zamfara results. They just hold on. They wait to see the ratio that was coming out around Nigeria. Then they now went indoor, closed door. They write results. This is Hausa Fulani. They write results and submit. See, democracy is a government of majority and interests. You understand? But say majority win the vote. See, that election.
Okay, so can I
just hold on. Let me end up in 1 minute.
Can I keep saying something?
Let me end up. Let me see the votes that produced President Bola Tinubu. It's Hausa Fulani votes that make him president. This one you are saying you are just making a mistake. The Northwest, President Bola Tinubu won Northwest. The highest vote President Tinubu got from Nigeria, from Fulani, Hausa Fulani, Northwest. That is where he got the highest votes, millions. Go and check how many votes he got from Hausa Fulani. You go and Google it, check it. So the Tinubu is there today. It's Hausa Fulani that give him that mandate that make him president. That's why when people are making noise on social media, fooling themselves, sometimes you are not the one who put that man there. If the man want to do anything today, you have to first of all respect people that put him there. You know, forget about Kanuri. The vote that make him the president is Hausa Fulani. So the reason why I'm saying all these things, they put him there. Before they even put him there, you have already reached agreement with them that after 8 years, it's good to giving that power back to them. You know Nigeria. Because that is what they also promised him, that we are going to give you that power back. So the way Nigeria is today, Hausa Fulani and Yoruba, they can, if they want to continue to rule this Nigeria until the whole world will end, nothing will happen. Because they will continue to rule, because they are two of them, they are majority. The population, the percentage of Hausa is 25, sorry, the percentage of Hausa people in Nigeria is 25%. Fulani have 7%, while Yoruba people have 21%. For you to be a president of Nigeria, you need to win 51% of the votes. So even though the rest people did not even vote for, what do you call that man, Tinubu, if he can got the votes of Hausa Fulani, it's finished. So you are telling say Kanuri vote for him, Karina vote for him, or that one na Jege. He got the highest vote from Hausa Fulani. Go ahead.
Okay, so can I explain something?
Go ahead, sir.
Now, this is the composition of the North. If you go to Ilorin, the people of Ilorin are Yorubas, but their leaders, the emirs, are Fulanis. If you go to Niger State, the people of Mina, for example, are Nupe, but the emir is Fulani. In Kano, Kaduna and Sokoto, the people are Hausas, but the emirs are Fulanis. This was the strategy Usman Dan Fodio implemented. When he captured a community, he makes his descendants the emirs. Now, go around the north and sample opinion. An average core northerner is tired of the Fulanis today, and it is a fact. They are tired of the Fulani, the overbearing influence of the Fulanis. They are tired of it. And if you note, sometimes at a year or two ago, there was a revolt in a mosque in Kano where Hausas protested against the overbearing influence of the Fulanis. The point I am making to you is that everybody, we make this mistake of seeing the North as a monolithic setting. No, the northern Nigeria has over 350 ethnic groups. A lot of them are tired of Fulanis. The point I'm making to you is that
what you are saying now, you are just saying this from your own mouth. You are just saying all these things from your mouth. Tinubu is there. Tinubu, the security national security advisor.
Why Usman Dan Fodio was captured?
All those were just saying all those on the social media talk. Listen.
He could not capture the Canaries.
The national security advisor to President Tinubu is a Fulani man, no Rubadu. You understand? National security advisor to President Tinubu. If you look at this government of Tinubu, let me clear you something, sir. Listen.
Yeah.
If you look at this Tinubu government, Tinubu respected the agreement. These are working according to agreements. Tinubu is well relaxed. He's not even afraid of. He's not even worried about the protest. If a Fulani man assure you, relax, don't worry. Believe me, you or not, you are safe. Once a Fulani man tell you, don't worry, go and sleep. Nothing will happen. Let me tell you something.
It's Hausa people that voted Tinubu, not Fulani. Not Fulani.
Oga, you are very funny. Let me clear you something. Let me clear you something. I am from Edo State now, and before we abandon the states, the Oba of Benin is a Yoruba man. The Obi of Agbo is a Yoruba man. Obi of Iseloko is a Yoruba man. Anytime they want to say any important state matters, the Yoruba people are the one representing us. You understand? Are they not representing us? The Yoruba are the traditional rulers that are representing us here. If the Oba of Benin say something, I say, oh, the Benin people have said it. It's not how they say it. But meanwhile, the Oba of Benin say Yoruba man, are we Yoruba? No, we are not Yoruba people. That's how it is in the north. The Oba of Benin is a pure Yoruba man. The traditional rulers we are having in Delta State, the first class, they are Yoruba. The first class traditional ruler we have in Edo State are all Yoruba, descendants of Ole-Ife. You see, these people have been there for years. If you want to bring anything to these people now, it's true. Even when you are not familiar with the history, when the British people came, when they came to Nigeria, they met direct with the Fulani. There was already a government in Sokoto. Sokoto was a caliphate. People were even writing, they were going to school. These people were already educated, though. They were even having school of Islam before the British came. These people have a structure that they have built down for many years. So for you to just say, oh, they have been ruling Hausa before for more than 200 years before the British people came. They came 1860. Are you the one trying to tell the Hausa people not to become a slave to Fulani? You are very funny. So Fulani are our colonial masters. They are our masters. So for you to free from them, it's not easy.
How did Jonathan defeat them in 2011?
It was a Fulani man who just passed on, was on a life. It was as a Jonathan government was an accident. It did not defeat anybody. It was a Fulani man who was a deputy president. Okay, you are funny. You are sometimes people are funny. How did he come into power? Go and check the roots. Don't check the up.
Yar'Adua died in 2010, and Jonathan became the president.
Okay. You are the one mistaking yourself. How did Jonathan came into power? That is what you should look. How did he came into power? It's not a true Fulani came. You can never be president of Nigeria without Fulani. Go and who?
As a result of when his Oga died.
Oga, you are just talking like a young boy. You are talking like a young boy. You are not. You don't have experience. President Olusegun Obasanjo became a president when the Fulani man. But listen. Excuse me.
Jonathan lost 2015 election.
I am not asking you whether he lost or he did not lost. Oga, you are not online. You are saying something different. Without the connection of the Fulani, you cannot be a president of Nigeria. Go and check the history. You can never be a president of Nigeria. Who will be the president?
2011. That's my question.
You don't check. Listen, you are the one. You are confusing yourself. You can't confuse me. Excuse me. Jonathan became a president through Fulani. Because a Fulani man nominated him as vice president. The Fulani man passed away. Okay, listen. You will not listen. That is your problem. A Fulani man was the president. Jonathan came through Fulani.
Your problem is that you don't have the facts.
Am I not in Nigeria when Jonathan became a president? Even when Yar'Adua was when Nigeria, they even refused to hand over the power to Jonathan. You know the genesis of how Jonathan became president. Jonathan became through. Okay, I will not argue with you again. Jonathan became president through Fulani.
You are running away from the
that
question.
Is the truth.
You are running away from the question. You are talking of how he became president.
Whether he can't later win election, he don't win election. No, I'm not interested about that one.
How did he win 2011?
I'm talking about for you to be a president, you must pass through Fulani. That is what I am telling you. Jonathan passed through Fulani.
Did not vote for him in 2011 and he won.
I am not asking you 2011 how he became president. That is what I'm telling you.
Did not vote for Jonathan in 2011 and he won.
You said what?
Me, I am telling you that all you need is a win. I just do.
You don't understand English. You can never be a president of Nigeria without Fulani. It's not possible.
Sorry.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Please, I'm not I'm not underrating Kunle. Kunle is a small boy.
Yes.
And besides, he doesn't know the logic and the political terrain of Nigeria.
Okay.
That's why he just bragging, blah, 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 blah. Obasanjo deliberately put good luck behind Yar'Adua.
Okay.
Deliberately.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Yes,
technically,
sir.
Which I will not talk here.
Okay.
He technically put good luck behind Yar'Adua.
Okay.
Because he knew tomorrow. Immediately, it happens as planned. The thing came to pass.
Yes.
Goodluck now became the president.
Yes.
In fact, you called it by luck. The first time by luck.
Yes,
he
it's
now
luck.
went into agreement.
Okay.
He now went into agreement with the Fulani, as you said.
Yes.
Which you are right, 100%.
Yes.
Majority of the thing you are saying is 100% correct. Except what I didn't want you to say is that time you say you killed the woman with the begin. That was what I didn't want you to mention. You couldn't have mentioned that area.
Okay.
You couldn't have. It's this public. The whole world is hearing us.
Yes.
So when he reached the second time for him to contest election, Goodluck now meet with them. They now agree. In fact, they anointed him. They anointed him to be Fulani. Just Fulani, you have to say. Fulani anointed him. You are the president.
God bless you.
Yes. Now,
okay.
Now in 2015, when it came to 2015, because their brother now cry repeatedly, they now say, okay, they want to shift the power. They now collected that power from him.
Yes.
And it was, I'm not sure, just as you said, one woman, Joy, Mrs. Joy said that Edo, Akwa Ibom, and other Delta, all those things, they see them like Igbo.
Yes.
So they would never give them the mandate to be the president.
Yes.
Jonathan was by luck.
Yes.
It's by luck. I understand you. I said the only one thing you said that is wrong is that area of woman something. You couldn't have mentioned it.
Okay.
Every other thing you said here is on. I'm listening to you. Every other thing you are saying here, others are saying they are not making a point. They are building. When it came to 2015, after Buhari had finished his tenure,
yes,
they now said, "We want to take a presidency." They now said, since Atiku was having problem with the PDP, They now say north and south. They now say, okay, it is south. They now give to Tinubu.
Okay.
So as they give it to Tinubu, Tinubu has mentioned his size already. He have mentioned his size already. They now call him, say, look, just as you said, come and do agreement.
Yes.
You are not going to take that person as your advice. Are you getting me?
Yes.
The agreement you are going to make now, this one you are going to be your advice, and immediately you finish your 8 years, you return it back to us. And that is what is going to happen.
That is El-Rufai, according to what, according to what that man told me, he said El-Rufai is the one that they have planned down to the president. He said El-Rufai did not even accept ministerial slot, yes. Just run. He said he want to go and school. He want to go to school.
You're right.
El-Rufai, that they want to give president. El-Rufai.
You're right. So that's their plan. El-Rufai is campaigning something of that nature.
Yes,
he's building around on that nature.
He's building something. Some opposition parties building. He know what he's doing. No, he's just doing something very funny. He's going around.
The is from school.
Yeah, he's a young. He don't even know.
He doesn't understand what his politics is all about.
He don't have the experience. He don't have the experience. They have the experience.
He's reading it from book. It's not from book. This 2023. Peter Obi won this election. All this one they are saying this and that. It was when Peter Obi won all this. They are talking. Peter Obi won all these places. Most of those places will talk in the north. But when they discovered that, it's not going to. If they have do that electronic transmission, the problem there would have been a very clear problem because everything would have been enormous. But they knew that if they allowed it to pass through electronic,
Peter Obi took first. In that election, Peter Obi took first.
It was massive.
See what happened. See what my friend told me from my neck office. He said Peter Obi took first in that election. Atiku took second. Atiku take second. It was Tinubu that took third.
Exactly.
He said what they did there. They suspend election in Niger states. They suspend the election of Zamfara. This Fulani state, they suspended their election. They started writing results. And I went to go and submit. According to my friend, my friend from Zamfara State, you know what he told me? He said they brought dollars to settle all those Fulanis, dollars.
Yes.
And then Tinubu is very wealthy man. You see, when we are shouting, it's a Fulani man. If a Fulani people go and meet Tinubu, say, don't worry, we are with you. If you like protest in 100 years, we are not wasting your time. Protest will not work.
Exactly. That is when you are saying, when we said, like this man now, even the Tinubu is not in town. He has traveled.
Okay.
They say, go and relax. There's nothing is going to happen. And nothing is going to happen.
Nothing is going to happen,
like
yes.
The army has come out. They said, if even this protest be a seat with this and that tomorrow, you continue. They will come out and kill innocent civilians.
Tinubu have already assured the Fulani that, look, you gave me the power. Look, let us be honest. Who gave this Fulani? Who gave Tinubu presidency? It's not Fulani.
He didn't win. Let them give him 100%. They gave him 100%. No doubt and no even anything.
Fulani are planning what Fulani are planning? They are planning how to just take over the whole economy of Nigeria. They are not even planning to have Biafra, not Biafra. With somebody who is building a refinery in Akwa Ibom, the second largest in Africa. A Fulani man. Do you think that man is ready to leave to cut Nigeria? Don't you see they are started investing? The money they stole, where did they see all those money from? Where did they get that money from? Building a refinery with $20 billion. What type of business you papa do? You say rice. I mean, that good, you can't say you can't get $20 billion. How come? The problem where what people are having, they argue blindly. They believe truth. They don't like truth.
See, look at the solid mineral.
Yes.
The solid mineral we have in the north, if they exploit it, is more than oil we have in the south.
Okay.
But the Fulani has kept that one. In fact, it's the reason that you should have bandits today. It's the reason they brought it to come and guide. They know they cannot employ Nigerian army. They now employ those people.
Okay.
They are the one guiding that place. No, is no go area.
Okay.
Yes, army self cannot smell that place.
Okay.
They sky them. We have all the solid mineral, the gold, everything you want. The best solid mineral in the world is in the north. The best solid mineral is in the north.
Do you know what my friend told me? He said the money Fulani have, that money will not finish in 100 years. The money.
Yes.
He said whether I mean whether they talk. See now government na they control money. Na them na be government. See Fulani, na them be government.
Yes.
You say you want to contest. If election they come like this, you go to contest. They waste your time. There is no election for president appointment.
Let me even concur what you are saying.
Yes.
You see this, what did they call it? You see, when we be finished after election, we went opening porthole everywhere in the north. One outside, I think, is it Fulani or outside, but he came up line here and said they should let this video get to Peter Obi. That no matter what he would do any good, if there's anything called good that he would do to the north, nothing can make them vote for him. The voting wasn't just by any good you do. When they just enter mosque, whatever the imam tell them to do, and that is what they do. And that decision is always taken from the northwest.
Yes.
Whatever they are, when the north from northwest.
Yes. Why, sir? Why, sir?
So when the imam give that decision or that order,
yes,
go and vote for so person, no matter how incompetent is that outside person, it is that outside person they will vote for.
They vote, not be right, not right the right results.
Intelligent person.
They not even they vote this time around. Right, they the right result. They submit results.
I just tell you what the guy said. He said, you know how election is run in his place. This man came to advise Peter Obi to stop helping or doing all those good things. That good thing is rubbish to them. That when they come to election, they will do what they want to do. It doesn't mean.
See,
that Obi is not good. They say Obi is good and Obi is competent.
Obi just wasting his time. They will not give Peter Obi election. See, Peter Obi will not be president for the now, because now El-Rufai, now he prepare himself. Except maybe he die before that time. Like, don't give another Fulani again. You know what they do? They first bring Fulani man come from Kano. They can't be running mate to Tinubu. They can't look at. Now them they do it by themselves. They can't say no. Maybe they go bring Kanori man.
Yes.
Even though, but these people, that one they make sure Britain, they cause this people. See, this is a structure.
Leave that one.
This is a structure.
Small boys, they will not understand what is happening.
This is a structure that have been built. Even when the British came to Nigeria, they didn't even bother to rule them. They were just ruling them through the emir and to the. I mean, it's not how they rule.
They use indirect rule now.
You say just Fulani, you just come and you won't win. You win, not you win. Even there's no center you talk. So most of the state na Fulani be the emir. Na Sarawa emir na Fulani.
When Obi picked that, me I was thinking that he will be able to speak to their people in the north. But I was surprised he wasn't able to speak to his people. Even his brother is against that. It's inside this government.
You know, El-Rufai's son come and come talk. He can't say Peter Obi they waste time. Say me they don't mind. I say he's just wasting his time. People call the insult El-Rufai's son. I mean, you remember? He doesn't even know waste time, but they know.
If Obi wins, then he will climb.
Yes.
If Obi wins, he will climb. Asuma Rock.
Yeah.
He will climb Asuma Rock if Obi wins.
They were insulting the boy. All those video. They were insulting the guy. Yes.
I was laughing. When I knew that the vote was going for Obi, I was laughing. I said, let me see how these people will do this thing. Before you know, and they say there is a glitch.
Yeah, Mr. Murphy.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Murphy.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Murphy,
Good evening, welcome, sir.
I've been listening. My brother, Fortune. I hear you, my brother.
Yes.
For Mr. Murphy.
Sir?
I was on your live in the morning, so I come against Equity, yeah?
Yes.
The guy that based in the UK. I've sent you my email address and my phone number.
I will do it now when I finish from
if you can send those.
I will do everything now. We are just discussing politics now.
Because I don't like arguing blindly. I love facts. I love to hear histories. Before I argue with people.
We will do all those ones.
I will do. They don't reach. They argue blindly.
For we to be president.
That is why I love to listen to your program, because you argue with facts.
Yes,
you tell people the way, but they don't listen. What you have been saying here about the Fulanis.
Yes.
Anyone who knows what is going on in Nigeria knows that the Fulanis are the owners of Nigeria.
Thank you.
It's the fact. That's FACT. That's the way it is.
Thank you. If
you don't solicit your wanted, you're not going nowhere.
If Igbo man want to be a president now, we should talk about Soludo. Soludo have worked with them before. Soludo is their man. They know that one. That one have worked with them before. They will listen to that one. Not P2B. They don't.
They can give to him.
They will give to.
Yes.
That one know them. They don't know B.
When my brother was contesting, was doing. He came to London here.
Okay.
He came to London. Yeah, we in the room, we gathered up. I said, man, if you don't have a backup of Fulani, you're going nowhere.
Okay.
They are the owners of Nigeria.
Okay.
I have been to Charlton House in London, where they decide who will rule Nigeria. Forget about Britain, we know what they're doing, but the people they handed over to supersede what is going on in Nigeria are the Fulanis. Despite they are the minorities, they are the people in charge. They are the Trojan horse in the country.
Mr. Equity.
So this is the way it is. Now I want to
let him land. Allow him to land. 3 minutes.
Now all of us, we knew this is the way it is going in Nigeria. And we have understood that Nigeria is not working. We all know that. You live in Germany, I live in London. We have seen Europe. We've seen how countries are being governed and how people got what human beings need to be as a human. What are the what do we need as solution for Nigeria now?
We have to go to Fulani. Listen, let me clear you one. Let me put one secret before you. My opinion. Sorry, one opinion. You know, Tinubu is sick. Is old man sick, just like Joe Biden. For example, now if we are really serious, so not all those ones they are just making mockery of themselves. For example, now Tinubu is nobody know Tinubu can be able to continue with second term, but they will force him there, just like the way they forced Buhari. So now, with the way things are going now, if we are really ready to be presidents, we can bypass Tinubu and go and meet the Northern Fulani. Discuss with them, say, no, look, we want our brother to be president. You understand? And we have to be serious. So not election come. A Labour Party will bring 3 Igbo man come out. APC will bring Igbo man will come out for 4 Igbo man candidates. PDP will bring 3. They will just all the old political party will not be so they do the electing. You understand? Say now we want the president to.
That's a solution.
And there's one be president now. Listen, now PDP will bring come out to just hold on, say first. We'll go negotiate with the Fulani. Now, not be Britain, now Fulani, now they control us. Now you get Nigeria, we'll go negotiate. At least Baba Tinubu does it for 4 years. We never test this power before. At least we many things more than consider us. We will rule for 8 years. We'll hand over power to now. We'll sign agreements. Go meet with the way you now want, make we give una, we will give una. We not go touch now all these things. You're going to negotiate with them. If you negotiate with them very well, you plan and well. Not be all those one people to be the fool himself. Just go straight. We'll be presidents. Yes.
If we do this, we are talking about our own generation. How about our upcoming generation? What is their future in the country?
Okay, you have to start from somewhere.
No,
Follow the full step. You have to follow the same full step.
Hello. Can I come in? Like it's not, isn't it? That's equity. I've been listening to everyone.
Yes.
Mr. Edu, thank you very much for this opportunity. The opportunity for us to share ideas.
Yes.
You know, this is what happens before a country or the people start getting enlightened, and they start seeing from narrow view, the narrow-scopic view of the field. You see, every one of us here have been saying this thing. It's just that we are coming from different areas, perspectives, but we're all going to come to one same thing, and which is the point, is the truth. Seeing the truth before us and telling ourselves the truth and accepting it. And before every great nation become great, they have to face that. They have to stand before the truth, even if it's bitter, and they swallow it. They would accept it. Yes, it's fine. It's very, very obvious that the Fulani are the one, the custodian, that the colonial masters handed over the country Nigeria to. Okay. Why was this? Because when the colonial masters came, they came in from the sea, which they arrived. They didn't come from land. They came in with this through the sea. They arrived at Lagos. They started conquering. They started campaigning, and they conquered the West. And they came to the Middle Belt. They had issues. That was when even the British fought against the Fulanis. And the tussle of powers, because the Fulani's caliphate was already there, like you said, Mr. Edu. They have been there. So they built their powers already. They built an institution already. And the British started fighting. They had a war with the Fulanis. And they saw that, you know what, we can't leave our land and come and be fighting this. They've already built their institution. Like, why don't we just come to an agreement? Why don't we just give these people that have had these powers, why don't you make them, we know that they're not too they're educated, but not as educated as smart as we are. And the world would not allow us to just ramble them up into pieces, because we are not from this region. So let's not make it obvious, because we're not going to win. Nigerians are not even wanting us, because we are just struggling our way. Now we meet at the middle belt. What do? We have to give power to these people, but under an agreement, which is, there is an agreement between the Fulanis and the colonial masters, which I don't want to mention names. Yeah. So now, I like the question Equity just asked. Equity said, hold on. If we are to follow this, what is the future and the fate of our children and children to come? Must we abide in sin and ask the grace to abide? We cannot continue on a sinful path and ask and be expecting grace to abide. So what I think here, it's Nigeria is sitting on the edge of an eggshell, you know, and Nigeria would definitely get to a point where it would dissolve. Whether hook or crook, it would happen. But it's just a buying of time. You see, what is happening now are signs of the great day that is coming. What you see happening now is like the surface of the waters. The turbulence has started. Or it will get to a point, there will be more agitations, because one thing we should realize that the Fulani has their resources. They have minerals in their land, which we, like you all said here, we don't have access to it. Okay? Nobody talks about it. So it's like the cat and the mouse. The cat wants the fish. The mouse wants the ball. So who is going to
Excuse me, hold on, sir. I have an audio here, This audio was recorded. It was a telegram by Lord Lugard to the Queen of England. So listen to what they said. when they came to, that was when they came, when they were trying to, let me just play it for you. You know, these two audio, I would like to send it for you. This from their archives, it's an audio.
Yes.
This audio, let me use broken English to explain it. This audio, is direct audio from the colonial masters. They were sending telegram to the British, monarch. Then they were explaining about the Sokoto Caliphate. Just listen. Just listen. These people, they are no small children.
Make them subject to Britain as a protectorate. I found that the greater part of the country was under Muslim rulers who annually raided the pagan tribes for slaves, with armies of horsemen, said to number several thousand. I sent a letter to Sultan of Sokoto, courteously worded, but insisting that this slave trade raiding must cease. He replied curtly that between us there was only war. I had at my disposal a small native force, which I had been instructed to raise in order to check French aggression. But at that time, our relations with the French were very strained. The Muslims were defeated, and the raiding was stopped.
A protectorate was declared over what is now northern Nigeria.
Listen, you see, these British people, they talk. That one is direct voice. That was then the direct telegram. He said the Fulani over the native tribe, they were capturing the native tribes as slaves as at then when they came. So the British were not telling them to stop it. I do understand. So I don't know if you understand what the man was. He was sending a telegram to England. That is
the person. Yes.
You understand?
He was talking about the Hausas.
The Fulani.
Because the Fulani have already captured all the
native tribes, like all those somewhere like Kwara, Edo, all those sides.
Yeah, which are the real Hausas, the middle belts.
No, it was not talking. Listen, it was maybe the middle belts. Yes, he was threatening them to stop. He was telling them to stop it. Just listen again. You see,
they took some parts of the middle belt, but the middle belt resisted.
You can listen. The Fulani they are very powerful before the British people came. They were so very powerful. So when you are thinking World War to come, these people look themselves as something very powerful, not the way we are looking at them.
But they never came into
Don't you listen to what
the south and the southwest.
They came over Edo State. I am from Edo State. They see. Excuse me. Let me send you a book. Let me send you a book. The Fulani. Excuse me, sir. I am from Edo State. We have three senatorial districts. The Fulani have already arrived at Irwa, very close, about 30 kilometers to Benin. It was the British who stopped them. They could have captured Benin now. What are you talking about? Do you know these people? They are very powerful.
Okay, now listen.
They could have captured Benin if not the British who came on time.
Talking about their powerfulness. What I'm saying now, despite all their powerfulness, why they were not able to conquer Igbo land? Why?
Okay. Listen to this. This is what this man was telling them. He was telling the Britain that these Fulani were raiding the native tribes around their very close to them. They were coming towards south. They have already crossed that river Niger. Now they were raiding people. You see, they made a lot. Don't you see what he was saying? Now this is how they came. The Fulani are very powerful people. You understand? If not
they capture the Yoruba land.
They capture some part of Edo State. You say Edo. When some people are saying Edo is an empire, I look at them and laugh. These people are very funny.
Mr. Edo, they never did. Mr. Edo, let me tell you. Let's not deviate here.
Okay, just hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Sorry to distract you. In Edo North, if you come to northern part of Edo State, Muslim, they have a large population of Muslim. There is you see former governor of Edo State, his name is Aliu. He have a Muslim name. If you go to the northern part of Edo State, they are answering Muslim name. It was the Fulani in 1897. And 1899, that is when the British people stopped the Fulani. They stopped them from expanding. So
at the Middle Belt they met.
I talk about Edo State, northern part of Edo State. If you go to Edo State, there is no community you go, you don't see mosque. So what really happened? You know the problem we are having with Benin people, they don't read history. They only believe with Oba Palace what they told them. They don't even care to go and research on their own. If you have any friend from Edo North, ask him. The Fulani were being chased away by the British, not Oba Palace. So there are some remnants of the Fulanis. If you go to where Oshomole came from, where Felicia Ibu came from, it's called Jetu. Yeah. There's a place called Yewa. There's a community called Yewa. These are the Hausa Fulani who came from Yewa in Kebbi and the then Sokoto states. Some of them were not able to go. They now decided to settle down here. They still call that place. If you go to what do you call them? Jetu in Uzare, very close to Aunchi, there you see they are still Yewa. So all those places you are seeing in Edo North, the Fulani people came. If not the British who stopped the Fulani, they could have taken over Edo by what do you mean? Between 5 years, they could have taken over everywhere in Edo. They were coming. It was the British who stopped them.
Okay, now let me make a point here. I want to make a point. Now, the whole agenda now in Nigeria is for them to continue where they stopped. Is that what you are trying to do?
British people stopped them. The British stopped them from achieving their goals. Yes.
So come to an agreement. That is why they are the ones ruling. That's why. Just
listen. Just listen to this. This is too audio. Just listen to this too audio. Just listen. Put your ear down.
Hello, and thank you for downloading Witness.
Okay, hold on. Just hold on, sir.
Hello, and thank you for downloading Witness from the BBC World Service. In January 1914, Britain unilaterally created the modern state of Nigeria by uniting two British protectorates in West Africa, one in the Muslim north of Nigeria, one in the mainly Christian south. Using the BBC archive, Alex Last looks back at a defining moment in Nigerian history.
Many people like myself, who belong to an earlier generation of Nigerians, cannot help feeling somewhat overwhelmed by the prodigious changes which our country has undergone in just a little over half a century.
The voice of Ernest Ekoli, the late Nigerian nationalist and journalist, who was born in 1893.
We should not forget that the Nigeria we see on the map today as one country was not always so. It was not a country, but a mere geographical expression.
When Ernest Ekoli was a child, Nigeria was being shaped by British imperial ambition. It had already led to the creation of a colony at Lagos and a British protectorate declared over much of what is now southern Nigeria. Then in 1900, a veteran of Britain's colonial wars, Sir Frederick Lugard, was sent to Nigeria to extend British control northwards to the Muslim Emirates, which made up the vast Sokoto Caliphate, one of the largest pre-colonial African empires. In 1943, just a few years before his death, Lord Lugard himself was recorded in a rare interview with the BBC.
Mr. Joseph Chamberlain, when Colonial Secretary, decided that the British government should cancel the Niger Company's charter and assume direct control. I was appointed to this task as Governor of Northern Nigeria on January the 1st, 1900.
The basic issue was that Britain did not want France to get hold of this territory and wanted to make sure it had it for itself.
John Smith is a former Nigerian colonial officer and writer.
Lugard, who was a soldier essentially and a child of empire, he was born in India after all, he was given the mission to actually try and subdue the North and make them subject to Britain as a protectorate.
I found that the greater part of the country was under Muslim rulers who annually raided the pagan tribes for slaves with armies of horsemen, said to number several thousand. I sent a letter to Sultan of Sokoto, courteously worded, but insisting that this slave trade raiding must cease. He replied curtly that between us there was only war. I had at my disposal a small native force, which I had been instructed to raise in order to check French aggression. But at that time, our relations with the French were very strained. The Muslims were defeated, and the raiding was stopped.
A protectorate was declared over what is now northern Nigeria, but even under British colonial rule, North and South remained separate entities, with little infrastructure or transport.
I bet me not explain them again. No. He said the northern that caliphate of Sokoto, they were raiding many places. They were expanding. It was Lugan who stopped them, who fought them. You see, sometimes we are saying Britain, we made mistake. Britain people came to stop this caliphate from expanding. See, they were raiding the non-native, that is the not natives. The natives, that is the indigenous. They were raiding them, enslaving them. I think you know this Fulani. This is Lord Lugar talking from the archive. They've recorded all those things. We don't know. Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Let me give you time. Yes.
What we are saying here, Mr. Ibu, what we are saying here, this is a very interesting. I like this conversation.
Yes.
I like all the proof that you brought out. Yeah.
Yes.
What we are saying? You see, when there is a conversation, there is an end point of everyone's ideology. From what you have brought out, I could hear what they said vividly. They said the British protectorate. When it calls someone British protectorate, they are acting on behalf of the Britain. That means Britain has given them powers as they've come to an agreement with the British. They are not British protectorate.
Yes.
Like they are working for the British.
Yes.
You understand? So because the British were more powerful, the British had ammunitions, to fight them.
Yes.
And the British, they fought for a long while. But they came to the fact that, instead of us fighting these people are strong. They're not relenting. So what do we do? Sometimes you come to an agreement. We disagree to agree.
Yes.
You understand? Okay, why don't we agree with this particular set of people and see how we can give them power? If we can come to an agreement with them, so these people would actually continue ruling, but they will not act as king or superior over these people anymore. They won't take them as slaves or impose powers on them. But that didn't state that they actually captured the southwest, southeast. No, they were spreading. But the British had already brought us the south, the southwest, the southeast with the Bible and whatever they came with religious, and they didn't actually have the serious physical battle with us. We didn't actually know what they were. The campaign they were on about. But the Northern Caliphate, which were the Muslims, they understood what the British actually was asking for. And it was like they were asking for the same thing. Both parties were asking for the same thing, power, to take wealth from the other side and rule them. So and that is what the British want. So how do we achieve our goal? Let us give these people power. Since these people have already started dominating the country, so long as the people will swear energy to us. Yeah. You get me?
Yes.
So we don't have to be the independent. We don't have to be the colonial masters anymore. They're asking for independence, isn't it? So we'll leave them. But this Northern Caliphates would be dominion power over them. So whatever the other parties are, so that means you can now see that Nigeria wasn't meant for fruitful.
So I will send all those records from their archives. I will send it from you. You see, when Lolugard was even talking, was even explaining what he meant on the ground in the Sokoto Caliphate. What he meant, I have all those audio from the British archives. I will send. No, I am not talking about capturing people here. What I told you, I did not say they captured anybody. This Fulani were raiding the native according to Lord Lugard. Lord Lugard said thousands, a lot of slaves. As at 19th century, as at let's say 1897, or even up to 1914. Let me just say, from 1890 something when the British people came to those areas. They were even capturing slaves. This so-called Fulani. They were even, see, let me tell you, the Fulani look us like they are looking at us like they are slaves. That is what you should keep in your mind.
Yes.
That if you look at when Lologard was what he was saying, you see they were enslaving the natives, slaves. They were slaves of the caliphate. You understand? Slaves. You know what they say? Slave. Just even slave trade was even abolished many years ago. The Fulani were still practicing slaves. We were those people were their slaves. That is why you have to also read the Esako. They do not how they came. They were reading them. That is how My brother, I beg, my telephone number, or you can DM me. I have so many books and so many recording from so many secrets and so many things I have to send to you. You have to listen to some, you have to read some. You should look at this very Fulani very well. These people, they are not thinking the way we are thinking. They are all thought that we are their slaves. That is what they know. They are just by pretending, oh, we are one Nigeria.
Please send it to me, Mr. Idu. I like most of your archives. Yeah, I got some as well.
I have almost about a long audio. Not this one is just it's long. Where Lologard was talking, what he saw in the ground, how things were going. He was saying everything.
Mr. Murphy,
yes.
That's why I sent you my email and my phone number. So please, any documents you have that
I will give you. Just listen to all the, not just people making blah, 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 blah. They don't know the secret.
I don't like to listen to everybody on the platform because people are
those boys have gone now. Those ones are boys. They have gone.
This thing that we are passing through, this thing have been designed for many years ago. That is what they are following up today.
So what I'm saying in a nutshell, we are still we are progressing with what we are saying, but that doesn't stop the fact that we shouldn't think of a way to break away from the captivity. You see, like I said before, what's happening now is like the surface. The great day is surely coming. You get me? Because you see, when they were doing that, people were underinformed. They were education level, exposure level wasn't that. You won't compare those days eras now. And with the way the South, because the South, the Southwest, the Southeast, we were very good. We were intelligent. We read.
No, you will hear what Lugard said about the Southeast. Everything he said. The man was talking of the Lugard who they sent. What they met on the ground. He said everything in that audio. He said everything there. Not the one we are lying to ourselves. He saw it with his eye and he recorded all these things. So when people are lying, what he saw in the Southeast, what he saw everywhere, he what they call it, telegram everything to the Britain, to their heads.
The Southeast has always been a formidable force. Let's not take it away from them. If you remember, even Edo State, before was called Bende State. Why there was? Let's not go into. If you want to start going deep, you will find out the reason why they actually broke us into fractions. When you say the South, who called them Southeast? It was a region.
Eastern region. It was sorry, I say Southeast. Eastern region. That is what we have in there.
Eastern region, not Southeast.
Eastern region.
You see, when they started breaking, you see, when the trick, the Fulani started breaking us down, was when they started making states. They started making Cross River State, Bayelsa State. There, they started dividing us. They started breaking our strength. You see, now when they were making those states, they made constitution that will bind those decisions they made. So you see, when they say the constitution, when some well-bred ones of us like us would say, you know what, the constitution has to be revisited. You see, we have to resist it. Because that constitution was on a shallow ground. And that is where we
the Fulani. There's something I want to say. The Fulani control Nigeria. What I am suspecting, in my opinion, they don't think the way we think. Anytime they want to be misunderstood, they can just give money to somebody from Nigeria Delta. The Fulani is so rich, they can even bring out $50 billion. What 50 billion naira is too small. They can bring 200 billion naira to the Niger Delta and just share this money among the leaders. Some of them will just silence. They can share money.
Saying the old narrative. What you are saying now, it's like you are still.
I'm just giving an example. Hold on, sir. Presently, the way we address people now, The Niger Delta, you know, when we say Niger Delta presently, you are talking about the Bayelsa River, this area where there are all those hotspots. We can just give, the Fulani can call the leaders there and share money for them. Tomorrow, this one will just start making another studio. They understand us. The Fulani understand us very well, how to manipulate us. Yes.
There is a word called revolution. Do you know what is revolution? See, some people just use that word. Some people don't know the real meaning of what they say a revolution. Yeah, a revolution. Yeah, it is not caused by anybody. It is caused by, it happens. And how does it start?
But that one, the Fulani people, you cannot revolution against them because they control the Hausa for many years, more than 300 years.
That's why I stand against you. That is where
the Hausa people, they are slave. It's very difficult.
Mr. Excuse me. Can I say something? Mr.
Yeah.
Abu,
Go ahead, sir.
let me say something.
Go ahead.
There is a question to ask here. Say, what is the way forward?
Yes.
Now, based on your analysis, you said Nigeria today is like sitting on the eggshell.
Yeah, eggshell.
So what I'm trying to say in essence is, we were talking. We were trying to address the issue of negotiation. You say, negotiation will not happen with this and that. What about our 4 children that will this and that? I said no. As far as we are concerned, these things are two ways. You are looking at a situation that Nigeria is sitting at a powder gun. Tomorrow it would explode.
Yes.
What if that one didn't happen? What if that one didn't happen?
It would.
It would.
It is inevitable. There is only one thing that is constant, Mr. Fortune. There is only one thing that is constant. What is that? Change.
I believe you change.
There is only one thing that is constant, which is change.
I will not drag. I'm just telling you, what if it doesn't?
Do you know that my friend who was writing speech for Buhari told me? He said anytime they are doing meeting in the night concerning Nigeria, he said sometimes 20 Fulani people will be there, 20. Only 1 Igbo will be there. Sometimes 4 Yoruba or 3. Just imagine.
I know.
So when we just did here now, he said they will do meeting in the night. Fulani, now they dominate, now then the many pass. Now majority they win votes. Okay, so.
There's a point I want to make here. Let me say this. Right, you talked about them creating states in our land. We know that. I've lived in England for over 12 years now. Since I have been here, and I have done my researches. In UK, you do not hear say they are creating states. It doesn't happen here. What you have for the past 50 years is still what they have.
I'm in UK with you, my brother. I know what you're saying.
They don't create states. If you call an ambulance, if you're in a typical village here, in 5 minutes,
it is the same ambulance that would attend to you in London. That will attend to you in that village, in that same time specific.
Any country where they are creating.
Don't compare UK with Nigerian.
No, we are going somewhere. Wait.
Why are you talking? In any country where the politicians are creating states, they are using it for their political purpose.
Yes, their own selfish interest.
Our politicians are servants. Our politicians are servants to the Fulani.
They don't understand.
See, we don't have problem. See, we don't have any problem in Nigeria. See,
I love your platform.
Our problem in Nigeria is the Fulani, even though you want to blame your governor. Yes.
I put it to you as the moderator of this platform. Are we going to keep begging the Fulanis till eternity? Our children keep begging them. What will be our solution to break
now?
Let me air my view on this. You see. The point now is that if they give, if before we can get that power, we have to go and negotiate with them because they are the one who control the power presently.
No, that's not power.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me air my opinion.
Yeah.
for the now, the structure of the power is in the hand of the Fulani. Tinubu is there, but Fulani is the one who put him there. You understand? They are the one who also put Obasanjo there. Obasanjo and Olufalaye na him win election, but they don't give Olufalaye now. Obasanjo na Fulani na they give person power.
Okay.
So now as it be like that now, we don't already know say na Fulani they give power. We don't already know. So let me finish with 1 minute. Let me just finish. For my own opinion, are only two things I get. As we don't really know, say even though you campaign for here, go reach Sokoto, you are just wasting your time. They're not going to give you power. If you die to Jesus Christ, you see dream, you can't dream, you can't see God. God can't appear for Abuja. People call the same for up, saying happy to be na lie. You understand? So at the end of the day, now who put Fulani talk? Who they choose for that their cabal? Then I go Fulani, them just Fulani, no the rest will not join. So we need to go negotiate for power.
Okay, that's not your opinion.
Yes.
That is okay. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Though this is a public something, what I'm thinking, what Mr. Abu wanted us to agree is that we can go in the work and not solve this problem.
You are not getting my conception.
Okay.
Listen, okay, let me break it down Make I break it down in may I use broken. Yeah.
In the layman understand.
Yeah, make I use broken. You see, they say person will be slave, we don't be slave, we don't commit himself, we don't already count himself as slave. He can never stand, make it challenge the master. He don't by himself. He don't confirm himself. Say he. So the only person that can defeat you, it is you, your mindset. So now, if you're asking me what is the way forward from here, this is the way forward. Let every one of us, you see, before, platform not do like this, room for people to talk like this. That's correct. Listen, make I come. May I talk about that. You see, before, we don't get what they call Facebook, what they call TikTok. You see, as we talk now, and they talk from UK. Somebody there who they listen from UK. Somebody there who they listen from that village. So long say get phone, they get internet. Somebody there, we they one side of the world now, they listen to us, but we don't know. Our voice, they powerful. We are actually enlightening people. People are beginning to see from the narrow eyes of that illiteracy. A problem that the Fulani caused in us was to keep us ignorant. One, make you not get informations. Information is power. Yeah? Two, because when you don't know what will be your right, you don't know where that person sit down for your head, the shit on the head. You get me? And two, I want to drop everything down. I said we'll make a profess solution. Two, poverty. They make you the hungry. You go who they hungry. Enough they go fight. Because first and foremost, when you want to go fight, if you see food eating, you go quickly want chop first. So now, hold on, make I break everything down. So now, the three major things: food, shelter, and awareness. So now, the Fulanis, make I remind you too, the Fulanis don't get that population where they sell in the ghetto. That's what. See, that population where they sell to you, say they get. They don't get that population like that too. Because first and foremost, why they break us? They make us they bring this divide and rule is the strong man's, the enemy of the household. If the enemy comes in, what does he do? He to destroy, to divide, to bring separation, and then he thrives with that separation. You see, when you say Fulani, now one tribe, now one particular people you go, they are very microscopic
see, they are very micro in their group, but because of their intelligence, yeah, and the people who did behind them, make us they see them as God. No, they are not. See, only the Southwest alone. If you look at the tribes, yeah, the population of the Southwest alone, the South, the Southeast, if only we can come together, yeah. See, the only way where these people take their power now separatism. That is just the truth.
They get structure. They get structure. Listen, me, no verse. Hold on, sir. Hold on. 1 minute. They get. Hold on, sir. No verse. Hold on, you will talk now. 1 minute. Only 1 minute. Hold on, 1 minute. Hold on, you will continue. See their structure. If you go to Sokoto, they are full as the traditional rulers, where they control the mindset of the people. Fulani. If you go to Zamfara, all the emir are Fulani. I remember. I just hold on. Forget remove religion. Religion, that one are just secondary issue. They get their agenda, not be religion. They just get they use religion. They spread. See, I remember late summer we were waiting in talk. Nasarawa State, we be saying not be Fulani states. The tribe, they get different ethnic group there. Fulani man, they will carry Fulani man just like as Urubu community, Urubu people be now, they will come put Fulani man as their emir. If you go Fulani, not be Urubu man, they will go carry Fulani man put for Ugili as an emir. It will control them. You see, that's what they did do one for North. Anytime they want to do anything for Abuja, when they want to go see Tinubu that day, now the emirs now will go there. You as Uruguman, you are not represented. Now Fulani will go represent you. These people, they have structure. They work one way. If you look at the 19 states we get for North, look at Adamawa State. Fulani they did only 5%. But the number one traditional ruler for Adamawa State, now Fulani. Not imagine you. Are they from that place? They cross to northwest, then they control some area for that side. Did you I said northeast? Fulani support people for everywhere as Fulani emir. So now that structure, now they control. If you want to break, they use.
So how can
you want breaker?
Baba, now when is the break? The information the break structure.
That one hard to
break down their traditional structure, their political structure.
British not fit breaker, now you want breaker. British tried, not fit.
You can't break their traditional structure.
British now you now your land. British now. Wait, British now stranger. See, you don't say Hausas, you don't say even this social media, even the Hausas when they don't capture.
You don't hear South people they go burn Emir Palace. You don't hear them. You don't hear them. They go fight for Emir Palace. Emir, they go burn the Emir Palace.
But their structures are stronger.
Wait. All this, you see, the people, you see, the Bible even talk ourselves, see, the Israelites, Johnny was supposed to take 40 days. He can't turn to 40 years. You know why? Now, mindset. You see, when you are talking about people building a structure, do you know that information can actually break down kingdoms? Do you know that information, when they say information is power, do you know what information can do to strongholds? Yeah. Do you know that even these northern places where these people don't capture, and we know there are few, but now structure, now they build. I mean,
yes.
Okay, now, hold on. Every structure was made by constitution, words, information. They sold stories, they buy people, they tricked people. Now maneuvering skill, you get me? They trick people into it. So now, do you know that even in those northern side, there are people in that north now when they listen to us. We know say what they talk, so now fact. We know say one day we go these people with this say will be mumu.
If you don't get the interest of the Fulani, they don't put you for power. Listen,
not be by power, not be
listen now, now you know they understand these people, If you don't, excuse me, sir, no verse. If you don't have the interest of the Fulani, they will not allow you to enter that power.
No,
they are very intelligent.
See,
Tinubu,
we don't have their interest after they won't give you.
They won't give you that power. If you don't have that power, you cannot do all those things you are talking. You can't do it.
My brother, we make a quickly drop this thing. One has power. When we call power, because when we are talking, let us not forget that we are revolutionists. We are inspirators. We inspire minds. Because what you say, it carries so much weight. Because one thing you say today can deceive 1 million Nigerians.
When now the Kanu do am, you know the Kanu, they use na Fulani na carry na the Kanu come, not be Igbo.
My brother, we know
now. Fulani carry am come, Fulani.
Now squad the be. But one thing, let me say, make I not forget this one. I want to find power. Tomorrow, find power. Good night.
Good night, sir. Thank you, sir.
Tomorrow, good morning.
If you need all those audio, you will tell me. You will send me message. I will send all those audio and those history book. All those history book, I will send them for you. May you go read them. May you see how British State stopped the Fulani for Edo State. They will not capture Edo State finish, or if not be British, we can't help us. Say they not reach Edo. Who tell you that one? You will read the book. If you don't read and finish, you will travel go Aunchi. The king of Aunchi not be Muslim. How Muslim they enter? They not be Fulani people. Now he come there.
Send that to me because I go see travel. I go see. I want to read those books.
I will send that for you. I will send that for you. You will read here. You will read them how the Fulani till they come in the beginning. According to the book, in the beginning, they come. They will come capture people as slaves. They will carry on. What do they hear? They are all those they are good. All those they are foul. All these things.
You know my concern now with
the beginning.
Honestly, we are saying here. This is our brother. I asked you, what can we do to break away from these shackles? Yeah, because we are talking about how they have to talk about the solution.
We must. What they can do, we must work with them in the beginning.
How can we break away from these shackles?
You can break away if you can be able to destroy their political structure.
Yes. How can you destroy that structure?
Yes. Go ahead.
First of all, I want to ask you a question. Who are those opposed to the structure? Whenever that word is free, restructure the country. Who are those that are opposed to it?
Fulani.
The second one they propose.
Now Fulani they block them. It's Fulani people they are opposed to it.
Now people. Wait now, make I talk some more. Everything when they talk here now, complete truth. Now fact, the people where they opposed to restructure now Fulani.
Yes.
And the Nigeria as a country, they operate in the structure of political structure of land.
Yes, that's
take
true.
it or leave it.
That's true.
The only way out is to break their political structure, which is not easy. Before they will give you power or allow you have access to power, they must make sure you have to keep to this structure.
Agreement.
If you take your mind back, years back, this current president Tinubu, if they campaign say that Nigeria needs to be restructured, but since he entered power, he has the opportunity, but he has never mentioned or say anything that has to do with restructuring. What is that restructure? Every state manage your own resources. Have your own state policing.
And regionalism.
Have your state security architecture. Let the federal be in charge of defense, military, so on and so forth. Then the state will be contributing some amount of money to the federal. Yeah. The structure is for you to bring that this structure, you have to decentralize the center.
The center.
Yes. The Fulanis will never allow this to happen because it will weaken them.
It will destroy them, and their words.
It will destroy them. So that's why you see, what they are afraid is this anybody that will come and destroy this current structure. Now let me take your mind back. Who handed the constitution to this current
Fulani.
political class.
Fulani.
Abdul Salami Abubakar himself and his co-Fulanis wrote that constitution. And when democracy returned 1999, they begin to amend the constitution, but they refused to abolish it because that constitution totally represents the structure of the Fulanis front
and their interests.
So now I'm telling you what is real. For Nigeria to even move forward, that structure needs to be broken. Forget all this rigmarole. If P2B had entered, they will do little. He can't do anything.
Who want to give him?
The only people
they will not give him
more. Structure is the people. Now this is the masses. Let's just define government.
There is no masses. All those protests is just fake. They are fake protests.
No. See, protest. That protest. Now play. They play there. That's why I use the word. Say it is just the surface of it. This is the surface. The dust. Like when you dust table. But at the table, you scatter, but you open the dust.
You see, you don't ever see. Excuse me, no, you don't ever see they go Emia, go burn Emia Palace. You see any of them go burn Emia Palace? See, they say they want the structure. They will go.
There's a keyword using can never be well. You know
Me one person talk, one by one, 3 minutes.
So now, when we're talking about that, to me, the way forward now.
Okay, let one person talk. One person, yeah, go ahead. 3 minutes.
So, for this, what was saying?
Hold on, sir. One person should talk.
Yeah, I want to round up. I want to summarize.
Just summarize. The next person go.
The issue, the solution here is awareness, information, and with the awareness has started, which these platforms, you see, when you go to various platforms, go on social media, you see platforms, go on the street, people are holding. We need to put more empowerment, more effort into awareness, taking the people back to this is where it started from. This is what you need to know. These are the structures. These are the things you need to know. Letting the people know that the power belongs to you. We don't need Nigeria. If instead of restructuring, if you're not ready to restructure, and when you're restructuring, everybody is brought into the table. We sit down and let's make a fresh agreement.
Who are you going to tell that one? Are you telling the Fulani or you are telling Tinubu that one?
No. Now when the people don't,
I don't understand. I don't. Is the Fulani?
I want to add something to that. I want to say something. Now, my brother. Yes. Wait. Now, make I let you know something.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
This awareness.
Okay, allow another person to talk. The new person continues. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
My brother,
yes.
There is a word I say. The keyword is what the keyword you use here: awareness, information. But let me tell you where it will start. That awareness has to go to their people. I think the line is broken. The line is not stable.
Go ahead.
You hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we hear you now. We can hear you clearly. Okay. The awareness has to start at their people at their place. If their people begin to have information, begin to be aware that they are being impoverished because of the kind of structure their leaders put in place in this country.
Yes.
And they begin to vote against those their leaders. This awareness, me in the southeast, southwest, I don't think that awareness, we need it more than their own people. See, when Goodluck Jonathan took this Amajiri school stuff, began to build Amajiri school to inform their people, to let their people be more educated, they are not happy with it because they want their people to remain in the dark. Because when you are in the dark, you don't have access to good information, you don't know what keeps you in bondage. You will keep bowing down to somebody you don't even supposed to bow down to. And that's the key they are using to keep their people in the dark. This awareness
Their people need more awareness why they.
If you try that type of thing in the north, they will unalive you very fast. The Fulani will unalive you.
That's the main thing. That's because now if you come to WAEC, school stuff, our people in the south, we take school serious. But they use religion to keep their people in bondage. Use darkness. When I say darkness, that is the lack of information, lack of exposure. Can't hear no one.
Hello, go ahead.
Lack of exposure to keep
The new person. Somebody want to talk. Oh yeah, talk. The new. Hold on, sir. Somebody was about to talk. Oh yeah, talk, sir.
I greet you. I greet the house.
The line is broken. I can't hear nobody.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you. Go ahead.
Yes, I greet the house. You see,
what I was trying to say is this.
Okay, I'll let the new person to talk.
About.
Can you hear me?
Not you, sir. Let
Hold on. Let me finish. 1 minute. You see, we have been talking about the solution. What is the solution? Somebody said awareness. But I think for me, my own opinion, the southern Nigeria, we need to come together. We need to come together and stage a protest to restructure Nigeria. This end bad government protest is not the solution. If Southwest come out, South come out, Southeast come out, we enter street, we protest, say we want regional autonomy. We want regional autonomy in one voice. In one voice, that is the only way that we can pass the message that southern Nigerians want regional autonomy the way the British kept it before. Let Yoruba control their resources and their security, regional security, resource control, regional government, South regional government, Southeast regional government, under one Nigeria. From there, from that place, we can now break out from this country. But if Igbo people are coming and say Biafra, they're going to kill their people. If Yoruba, they come and say Yoruba nation, go work. Let us restructure this country now that we have the opportunity that Tinubu is the president now from southern Nigeria. Tinubu want restructuring. If all of us come together, enter streets, protest, say this structure, we don't like them. Let us restructure this country in one voice. The world will take us serious. From there, we will feel more.
I want just answer 1 minute. Only 1 minute. I want to talk something. Me just listen. I want only 1 minute. More than verse. Say I interrupt you.
Carry on.
If you see a Nnamdi Kanu come out from the eastern region, Sunday Igboho come out for the western region. Now Fulani, now it goes on the Igboho house. Fulani, not be seen another people. Fulani, their mission was to make sure say they eliminate them very fast. Just to eliminate them very fast. But so it was now luck now on the Igboho, they escaped the assassination. Wrong go Cotonou. And they try everything, they extradite them, they use even now they can from the east, what did they do? They bring them, come, that's where they London. They use their money, they are very rich. You see, if you see any time when the Fulani people now they come out, they will say they speak on behalf of North. Some they below this, some they below that. It is be what the Fulani. They will speak on behalf of Arewa. Now the Fulani, not be the interest of the, not be the North as a general they speak on. If you see it, that time they say they will bring they can. See if you concentrate on their people, they comment, they be Fulani. These people they know what they are doing. As when you are trying to make such a move, they will try everything to make sure that they bring you down. Because as Nigeria is today, the Fulani look at us like they are slaves. They don't look, we are not equal with them. If you go to NNPC, majority of them are Fulani. If you go to Nigeria Port Authority, majority of them are Fulani. If you go to Nigeria Defense, most of the officers are Fulani. They control the structure of Nigeria. So Tinubu was brought in by Fulani also. Then the problem we are having, according to our brother, say we are not united. A Yoruba man is there now. You will see we Biafrans, we will be the first person to start protesting against a Yoruba man. Even though instead of us to encourage him or try to hold a meeting with him to tell him, oh, look, the way things are going is not good, oh, I beg, we'll be one, we don't want to disgrace you, me, you don't anyway, we are ready to support you. The Fulani can just, it's very easy for the Fulani to use some of the corrupt Biafras against the Yoruba.
Exactly.
As you see the strategy, they say na divide and rule. Now they use against us. Waiting Fulani man try for Nigeria, nobody can try it. As Yoruba man be president of Nigeria, he will begin they carry Yoruba people, they go north. AK-47 say they rear cow. May they give them colony, they rape Hausa, they do all those. Can the Yoruba man try that in the history of this world?
Because we are not united.
They
because we are not united in southern Nigeria.
Even now, this protest where they do so, the greatest beneficiary of this protest is going to be the Fulani. The Fulani now will not go and meet Tinubu. We are the one who put you here. We are behind you. Allow them. Let me give one example. That man calls Shehu Sani in his Twitter. He go and check his Twitter. He said the Igbo people, they are not protesting in their land. They are not going to other land to be protesting. I think you saw what he wrote in his Twitter.
I saw it.
You know that man in his Twitter. Isn't these people, when Sani is talking, sometimes you think Sani love you. They don't love you. Fulani is a Fulani. Even the Fulani man are quarreling. In the inside house, they are one. The only thing we can do before we can be able to have freedom from the Fulani, the Igbo people are the leader in the eastern region, while the Yoruba people are the leader in the western region. If the Igbos and the Yoruba can be able to unite, the Fulani is gone. But they cannot unite. They will always keep on fighting over superiority. Igbo and Yoruba. That's why they say, that's why the Fulani people will continue to rule us. Because the Igbo and Yoruba, they are not ready to agree. The day.
You see,
yes,
let me just 1 second. You see, when we had Jonathan, Goodluck Jonathan, they tried to bring the national confab to restructure the country. It did not work. Now we have Tinubu, who is a grounded politician. Let Igbo people leave this hate for Yoruba or this Biafra. Let us come together. Niger Delta, we have the resources. I'm from Rivers State. I'm from Ikwere. If the South, Southwest, and Southeast can sit in one table and say, we are ready to restructure this country, we hit the street. You see the way they protest, say, end bad government. We hit the street for Onitsha, hit for Lagos, hit for Port Harcourt, Benin. We say we don't want this structure again. We are not saying divide Nigeria, but let every region have their autonomy. I swear to God, even British original.
It's not encouraging at all.
Even British original, because when British came to this place, they have northern protectorate and southern protectorate.
What you think about it, Nigeria future is not encouraging at all. My brother, see, is independent.
So now let me
we have seen it all. Most of us talking here, we are abroad. Yes, sir. We have seen it all of us.
We have seen it all.
Nigeria, we cannot say this is a country we can be proud of. 21st century, we cannot even provide.
You have nothing you can do. You have nothing you can do. You cannot do anything. You cannot do anything. Even though they cannot done the highest. What happened to him? The Fulani come after him. They are not even hiding their face. They will come after you. The Fulani don't hide their face now. They will send Fulani military men to come to you. Are they afraid? They believe it's their birthright. You understand? Do you think the Fulani people are afraid of us? They have already known us.
Look, listen, let me tell you here. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah. Listen, this thing, it depends on you and I. Look, let me tell you here. Fulanese, they are not indigenous to Nigeria.
We know those ones.
Okay, these are foreigners from Futajalo. We know that. They came from Africa.
But people met them as a ruler.
For many years, are you able to establish that they are foreigners?
If you are the Fulanese, you know you have no indigenous land. And fortunately, You came to a land where you have been accepted. Would you allow that to go away from your hand?
No,
you
no.
will do everything possible to return that territory. That is what they are doing. Yes. So it depends you and I. But if act as a man, to get away from this nonsense. They will run. If the people, you have to do something to get away from this nonsense. If we don't, they are gone for 100 years, 200 years.
If you want to be a governor,
equity,
yes.
Equity. What something do you think we have to do? What do you think we have to do?
Because they are not indigenous in the land. They are foreigners. We allow them to come.
But what do you think? But what if they are not indigenous? What do you think we have to do? What do you think that?
Forget about the indigenous. Other one is secondary.
Unity. See, if we join, we have to do something. If we know the kind of thing that we have to do, he's still in prison. He's not dead. He's still alive.
What do you think that we have to
act, do something to get away.
What do you want us to do? Say something.
What
like
do you want us to do? Let us all come together.
People came out and conquered everybody. The South, minus 7% of Nigeria. And we are afraid of them. We have to bow to them every time. Our children will bow to them.
Okay, forget about they are not indigenous. The British people made them as a ruler, as a caliphate. They have been there as a caliphate. They were caliphate.
For years, for long. Nigerians.
They made them very strong. They did not meet them weak. They even fought with them.
Let me ask you, Murphy. Let's look. This is your platform. This is the only platform I come and stay. Most of the platform I listen and go away. I have been to many Edo platforms. Their problem there is Igbo. They are destroying the Igbo image. They are not destroying the nonsense about Igbo. You don't know what's wrong with them.
Those people are they are illiterate. Those people are illiterate. Don't mind those ones.
Me and Medo, my brother. Not all Edo. You see all those ones where don't go school.
This one follow Libya. They follow. They don't go school.
We spell their name. We follow
Libya.
What is your problem with people? Is this what you want
yes,
to do?
sir.
You just want to create content or what? What you guys are doing?
That is why I do because they're using
look at Nigeria.
Oga, sir, wait. Oga, hold on, sir. Hold on. Let him say something. Oga, hold on, sir.
Equity, hold on. Equity, listen. I understand your feelings, sir. You understand? Despite we are not Igbo, that does not mean that we don't understand what is happening.
We'll keep it on.
You understand?
Oga, sir, hold on. Let one person talk.
Myself talking.
Every journey begins with a step.
Equity, please. Hold on. Equity, listen, please. Equity, please. Sometimes when you talk, you allow other people to talk. You understand? This point you just bring. Why I want to contribute to this point you just bring about some mistrust, about some great people from Edo land that when they say now Igbo people be their problem. You understand? Don't be surprised. Don't worry. Very soon, an Igbo woman is going to be the first lady of Edo State very soon. Don't worry.
Yes, so
we are coming to give them a system that they will never believe in.
Yes,
you understand?
Yes.
We are coming this time to give them a system that will teach them a lesson.
Yes.
You understand? This time. No, we don't any form of hate. We don't want it. Even if it is traditionally, politically, we don't want hate. The hate make Nigeria, make Nigeria there as it is. So, you understand? We have been talking here, talking about Fulani do this, Fulani do that. If you check Nigeria history, you find that these British people, they hand over Nigeria to Fulanis.
Yes.
I've said it all. You understand? And the British people, they protect Fulani from the UK, in Europe, in America, everywhere to the Nigeria.
Okay, if you come to Germany, there's one university. I was living in one city like that before. They say Nigerian people schooling in that place. The people that are schooling there, out of 100% of them, out of 100% of the people that are schooling there, about 70% of them are Fulani. Yes, do you know what he told me? Do you know the Fulani boy told me? Okay, hold on, sir. The Fulani boy is from Kaduna, from Zaria. He said that if you just finish school now, at last, are you going to stay here to work? Say no. He said you're just going direct to custom. Say the appointment letter is already waiting for him to come and work in Nigerian custom. A Fulani man, no. When the Yoruba man will finish school here, we'll be looking for how to extend his paper so that he can stay here. The Fulani people don't want to stay go straight and work. Yes.
Nigeria embassy for this you just said now. Are you listening to me? Are you hearing me?
Okay, continue. The next person you are there. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. You were saying something, sir. Go ahead. You say about UK. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I said Nigeria embassy in UK here.
Yes.
Now, Fulani, see, if you go there, you cannot see any, all of it. I think someone here is from UK now.
Okay.
If you go to Nigeria embassy in UK here,
okay,
everybody there is Fulani.
Okay.
Yeah, in Netherlands is the same thing. In Holland is the same thing. I was in embassy last week.
I thought I
would see somebody from Edo State or from Igbo land or from the only people I find inside the embassy they are all Fulanis.
About Nigeria passport too. How the thing they do one for Netherlands there? I bet you feel inbox me.
No, it better you go to. It better you make it in Switzerland, Berna, because the next day I went to Berna. I got my passport.
In Switzerland, I fast I mean the Hague.
No, Switzerland, Berna. Switzerland is the most fastest place in Europe to get your Nigerian passport.
What did they have for Switzerland? What did they have for Hague? What did they have for there?
The system also is there is a bureaucracy there. They will still stress you.
Will pay money. If you pay money, they don't give you.
You will pay money, but it will still be like something like you pay money finish, you have to wait. But in Switzerland, you pay money finish, you don't have to wait.
Because the last passport I do, my own never expire. I just go Nigeria embassy for Berlin that very day. I just go. Nobody say I just go. They just go like you don't fake copies. Bros, they come. We just they go arrange everything. Appointment or you arrange everything. Can't give you. You know that you pay money. They just give you that very day. You understand? So
who they sleep?
Who they sleep? So when I tell you they sleep, I remove her. Who they sleep?
Nigeria matter.
Who they sleep? Who to? May I they find out? May I they mute? They go. Maybe I will catch her. The person did sleep.
Now so APC go
May I mute everybody? The person when they sleep will mute by himself. More than mute on herself.
Okay.
More than mute on herself. The person when they sleep, they don't already mute like that.
There's something you said here concerning studies. They are lucky. People say they are lucky. This.
My brother, me no vessel. That embassy, if you pay money, you don't figure that every day for Netherlands.
There's something you're talking about studies. I'll tell you something. If you are listening.
How much for German? How much did it want for Netherlands here for Hague?
Is almost 400 euro. 400 euro
for 10 years. Or before 5 years.
6 years, I think. 5 years.
They get 5 years. They get 10 years. Which one be 400 euro for inside?
What 5 years? I don't hear what the guy they talk.
Huh?
5 years. 5 years.
You hear me now?
Yes, sir. You don't hear me?
I hear you.
Okay.
Now this our brothers, they hear what they talk.
Better you go to Berna, Switzerland to have your passport.
They do it for Germany here, but from here to the city where they stay, from here to Berlin, if they do the passport, if you Friday they go almost about 9 hours.
Oh my God!
You understand? So
it's very far.
So if I want to go Berlin, I will come out for this evening. I will sleep train the morning. I'll take it there. I do understand. So now this what did they call that place? The Hague. Now they're very close to me. Hague, from here to Hague, not 3 hours.
Okay.
Now maybe they ask. You understand? So
so let me say your city near.
No, they near Nijmegen.
Okay.
From Nijmegen to Hague now, Netherlands is a small country, like not far now. You know, it's 2 hours.
No, Holland is a small country now, yes, sir. You can turn that whole land in one day.
So if I want to go Hague now, I feel just enter more to 8 o'clock in the morning. I went back before how many hours I don't reach there. But you don't finish Berlin like that. If you come out today, night at night, you go to reach here. Eh? Even though you enter the IC train or maybe 6 hours, you go see stop for road, stop before you come reach there. Helicopter, you want to go that side. Okay, you come out now. Before you come, you don't reach 9 hours or 8 hours. Embassy already closed. You have to sleep for hotel.
The only thing you just the only small stress we call just dinner for people whenever do now just to get the NIF number.
I get all this.
You don't get that number finish, everything is okay.
What to for what you call now for Switzerland now born abi Ben.
Ben.
That very day you just see collect them, but you first call them for phone abi.
Yes, if you already have your NI number.
You first call them for phone, then abi how you want to do one.
You don't need to call them for phone. Now embassy where they work for our country. Now embassy where we say they work like when you go embassy they work for you go. Now the embassy when I see for inside Europe when they work when they answer Nigeria like do when other.
The one when you go now 10 years you do be 5 years.
5 years.
Why you not do 10 years?
I asked it was not the tell me say now for people we get some class where they get people when they say that they do it for they do 10 years for.
Nigeria are very funny people.
Now one guy said the one outside whether outside might be full like I don't know they call Jagga. You say you didn't Jagga. The English not clear for math, but you go be outside full like new person. I'm full of my brother.
Even for Germany, the guy will do my own for me for Germany. He's not from KB State. Now see Fulani. Now then they sit down for computer. Now then they sit down for computer. Or the May or Gafo. That is the May people that Fulani.
The office not be here now, guy.
The only thing you will see Igbo person, and that one will they counter. Now you go come from counter. Now you remember with the run up and down. He go make a guy see me. That's why with the run up and down. Hey, Mr. Olaye, Mr. Olu. The Fulani they stress themselves, they just sit down for one place. Now they just sit down. Now the Yoruba and the Igbo, they attend to people. The Fulani they attend. They just sit down for one place. I mean, this country, these people, they really take over. They really take over. Imagine if you go to Italy, the highest population of Nigerians where they are from those states. You go even go there now, you will see people who dominate the embassy. Now there you go for even tire. Say,
Nigeria embassy for Switzerland, they be like ring road for Benin. Yes, sir. Now ring road, they would the first on pass Nigeria embassy for.
People fool there well.
I swear to God, it's too. I don't know how to describe Nigeria embassy for Rome. You understand? I go where they not they Benin.
They will track you for road. You want passports?
Yes, sir. Come. All this men we don't go for Europe, we don't go for Italy for many years. Now they be the director and they be everything for there.
Agents.
You understand?
They will block you for road. You want to do passport? Come.
The way they hustle person, it be like when those persons when person go Europe, you go judge they say go. When not those buy until they rush you. Now so they rush person. You cannot be like that too. You cannot be like that.
My friend who is the UK, I asked her this if their passport be. He said you know if you see that very day, so sometimes it will take time.
Yeah, not that very day. You're not gonna say that very day.
How many weeks?
If you pay express, they pay express, but my money. You know how much for express? You know how much for express for Italy people? You get one of my friends when they pay express, €800 cash. They cost after 2 weeks. They still collect that €400 for a hand there. Now see express, so never still come out to that is 1,200. You know what I tell you? Most of them are scam. Yeah, man, they tell you so that is why when my eyes share for Switzerland, they tell me say 300. I agree. What about 50 people? Some people come for Germany, some come for Austria, some come for Italy. As they do passport finish, my brother, you know what I do? I can't let everybody pay money finish. All of them come they pay one by one.
I started to go meet the girl when they work for the girl when they work for the guy, which is the outside man Fulani. They call the girl Joel.
Yes.
I tell us I don't get money to go back to Netherlands. Now they 300 euro, 250 euro deal with me. I'll drop half of the money. They say no, not like that. No. When the rest product come finish, I swear to God, these guys, they were so nice. They collect 250 euro for me. They say because you don't want to transport go back to my country. 150.
How much?
I swear to God.
How much they do?
150 euro. Now give them.
When they collect for 400, they collect 150 for your hands.
Jackpot.
Nigeria.
150 now pay.
So and person don't deceive me before. Say for Hake, if you already say that very day, they will give you. Thank God.
No, hey, you don't go get another very dinner lie. I went there now. No, my man, believe me now. Believe me.
How many weeks did they get that one?
Hey, they take sometimes they take 1 week. They take 2 weeks. So that one faster. UK own. People they come from Netherlands, they go to Switzerland, go they get their passport. It might not reach 1 hour. They open embassy at least 8:30 that day. Before that day, when they open embassy 8:30, 9 o'clock, they call our names. By 11:30, our passport not ready. Me myself, I was so very surprised.
What you the first for those information give us, maybe help you fill them online. I've been at that very day, you just fill them online.
I go with my NIN. I don't find download the NIN. I go with the number. Because if you don't go with the number, not only that stress you will get. If you deal with your NIN number, you don't get stress for payment. So long if you just enter embassy that morning.
So they'll come help you feel they'll come help you.
Plus, they are so nice. They are so nice. Not only they attend to Nigeria, say like doing when a European embassy they do like doing when America citizens don't feel like an embassy, say don't save.
Yes.
And so Benin embassy go to Nigeria.
Well, the question when they ask now, those embassy like they explain when I say they do them, they see you first go apply that before you why did they do all these things? And the system they deal. Even at that UK when I even was past one boy carry cutlass, you they destroy those their embassy motto. They don't change you, but they don't see change. They go see do them again, no be they change. They need to do another one again. Why now? Hey? Upon that boy do them, they see they do this criminality. You say?
UK police like nobody will come out for say embassy. The boy is shocking everybody. Now UK police go carry am.
Upon that thing, they see continue their criminality. They never see stop them.
Italy, Italy was pass. So Italy, if you know what they have for Italy, if you know what they have for Roma for embassy, I tell you na ring road. I say na ring road better pass ring road. I go when they ring road na they better pass the one when they did for the Nigerian embassy for Rome. You not believe me?
Yeah.
Even the one with the pay me pass my people. This saga matter for like all this European Spain, Italy, all this bugger for the saga online. No be here. They will do the saga. Like, we not get work.
For where? For
all those. Now today you know Mamanika said do.
For Spain.
Mamanika said do is Spain.
For embassy.
Italy. No. For online now. For TikTok. I say
okay,
saga,
all those joy do all those one.
My brother, I thought
they embarrass us with this month. See, bros, no verse. We see one thing. Once you just reach there, the kind talk with they talk there. If you be Yoruba person, you call names, make you air your view. They go just the sort of boom. No cause they go cause you.
The one like that. Recently, the small boy, and I say, you the craze. What did they worry you? He say in from Benin. He say, they will kill me. They say me want me to hang my head for stick.
I brother, that is what you do.
I say, okay, my brother, not be your fault. Now TikTok, now live with me and you come.
Now conductors, you know what cause all this is. You see what it costs all this is. May I tell you what it really costs. You know the way the road of Libya open. Some people they do conductor. They just tell us say how much you don't work? You say I don't work 700. Oh yeah, carry the money, give your boss. Mommy, they call you, come. As you just reach out, sister, your wear shirt. You don't come. Oh yeah, follow this man. Just go Libya. Now so they pack all of them come. You know that's now all of them they just now they
soldier,
stupid.
You when they carry for center of water like me, you don't die. Now you call it threatening me for
Alright, that's why they cause Ugu, they go cause different type of juju. They don't even think about the future. Now illiteracy now they worry this one illiteracy.
Ogun still they work for Yoruba land because of the way many people don't take out to they work for Benin again.
They work for you know. And then if they talk something, they talk no dey make sense. They go say they my brother,
but for Ogun they work for Benin again.
you never see them. Sometimes they will just dey talk like this answers be so we get our own country na British na cause am now we all get my brother the kind thing wey dey talk the thing no dey work.
Very I don't know what yes they tell that I don't even know how you go take describe small village like Benin country.
I mean, my brother see what did happen there, you know.
Because if you check out for those states, the whole Nigeria, not only Benin, now they know they travel. Now they know some people they go Anambra, go East, go Hausa land, go everywhere for Nigeria. Benin people,
if you go Port Harcourt, if you go Port Harcourt, all those furniture na Isha na many parts for inside Isha.
I stay PSO winner.
Isha people na many parts. See, there's something I want to also clear you. You see, when they go dey talk, say they get empire, they say they want to get their own country. Now British just cause some and say. Sometimes it learn say Ijaw people dey for Edo State too. The Ijaw people they join on empire. No. Ijaw people then they be settlers. We just drive them come up for there. Now say, what they give now this mind? They talk about this so. And then I say, una don't say consult with the Isha people before now they form empire.
This guy, the video in a River State for River State. Abi?
Yeah, be great boy.
You be great man, Abi. Yeah, I be greeter boy, a greeter. So you know Omok, huh?
I know Omok now.
You don't say Omok. People went there for Omok. They be now people now. They are now people many pass. Now people ancient people now there for Omok.
Yes, now they be our brothers now.
But they don't know. They don't know because of their background. I met
Omok and Oba.
I don't see one 90 years old woman. Old woman, 90 years. That was about 11 years ago. He tell me about how they take from Benin, reach Omok. How they take the system for Omok.
You see Omok, Ikwere, that's Port Harcourt, all these people, the Awoda people. Now one person I born 3 of us.
You are right.
From Benin,
right.
Yeah. Our language, they connected. We know 3 of us will be one. You understand? Now so it be.
Okay, wait to Ogba.
I want to ask one question. About 60% of River State population. Now Benin, all of them come from.
I know. But the people they don't now because of they don't even know their history because of their gra because they don't even know where they are coming from.
My brother, my great brother, I beg, I want to tell you something. I'm very happy to see you here. I want to brief you short history about our people. Short history, my opinion. I'm speaking on behalf of myself, not on behalf of anybody. What really happened? There was something that happened that made people started running away. There's a chain of migration. Let me tell you what happened. You know, in the beginning, that land called Benin was never a Benin. The name of that land was called Edo land.
Yes.
It was called Edo land. My great brother, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
And I want to tell you something so that you have to understand the facts. The name of the land was called Edo land. There was an island inside that Edo land. That island is called Igodo Migodo. The Igodo Migodo is the name of the island instead of river to surround the island was now surrounded by a valley. For thousands of years, the oldest palace in West Africa is there inside that island. It's called Ogiso Palace. It's still there to tomorrow. It's under UNESCO. It's a national museum. It's a monument. The federal government is the one responsible for the maintenance of that palace. So do you know what caused the what do you call it in English? The chain of the immigration. Before, we were living just like ancient people. The Yoruba man, that is the present day Oba of Benin, they were 4 in number. They are prince. They were they were 4. The one name was number 1. The eldest one was called Afelogian. The second one was called Romeo. The third one was called Okenuse. The fourth one was called Utisi. They came. The means of transportation in those days was river. There was no roads. In everywhere were forests. They were trying to explore, to have their own kingdom, because there were many princes in Ife. That's how they arrived. Okay. They arrived in a place called Usen. When they arrived, the Ifa priests, they were coming with Ifa. They stopped there. When they stopped there, the eldest one become Oba. Then that one, in Yoruba, they don't call you Oba of Ife. They don't call it like that. They have title. They don't call you. It's only Benin that just call Oba Benin. You understand? So they have title. The name of that king is called. The name of that king in the elder brother for Romeo is called Olu Awore of Hussein. So they made our people there. The Idu people there. So they speak 2 languages there. They speak Yoruba and our indigenous language there. So from there, the other one moved to the other side. There is now that one is called the Oba of Okeluse. That is, it's also a kingdom there. Then the third one moved to a community called UTC. They still speak Yoruba there in Edo State. So the Oba, the Oba Oromio moved to a place called Udu. From there was a fight between them and the fairy men, which are likely to be the Ijaw people. So they fought. Oromio defeated them. Then Oromio moved ahead. Romeo came to our own, present day called Benin City now. There was a serious fight. During that fight, the younger brother to the king was killed. Then during this fight, they pushed Romeo back. There is a place in the outskirts of Benin. It's called Awolo. That was a hunt or a camp where Romeo stays with his warriors. Romeo have warriors, all those Ifa, all those many of them. So Romeo find it difficult to capture the city. Then Romeo now moved to the place where the elder brother stay, which is the Oba of Hussein. That is a warrior of Hussein.
What express right here?
Just hold on, no. Just hold on, sir. Maoga, hold on. Let me give my brother a brief history. So Romeo now moved to his elder brother palace, the kingdom. From there, some of our people they captured our women. One impregnated one of our sister, and that place they were speaking Yoruba language. Yoruba, they also speak our language. So Romeo now said he was not able to achieve his goals by capturing our king. So Romeo now left to Oyo to go and fight. He was a warrior to go and fight. So the son of Romeo left in Usen, not in Benin City, Asket, just like in Calabari, far from Port Harcourt. That is what happened there. So that place is called Usen. It's about 40 kilometers away from Benin, maybe 30 something kilometers. No, even not up to. So that is where the son was. So the mother, the wife, the woman who gave that baby to Romeo, that woman come from a community called Ego. That's the name of where she come from. So when this son grew up, so the mother family now said he should come and rule over them, not ruling over us as Edo State, to rule over that very community where the wife of Oromia come from. So that place is called Ego, and it's called Ose, where Oromia was staying before he moved to you, before he moved to Usen, before now moved to go and fight in Oyo fight. So now, what really happened was, when the first son of Oromia was born, he doesn't speak our language, they speak Yoruba, because they speak Yoruba in that their community in Usende. So he was speaking Yoruba. So if they want to perform, if you want to become a traditional ruler, they have some kind what you call game or ceremony they were performing. So the boy don't know how to speak our language. He speak the Yoruba, his father's language, because he was staying with the father people. He speak Owomika, or my if you that is my hand, don't meet him. So the name of the boy, the name the Oromia gave to him is Adu. That is what the name after Edo State. It's not Edo, it's Adu. So Adu is a Yoruba name. So so that's what that is how it started. So Adu, this don't speak our language, they speak Owomika. So that Owomika was a Yoruba. So the people around the mother's village started saying, "Oh, Eweka," because they don't understand Yoruba. So they are calling the title Eweka. So then Oromiyan sends some Yoruba strong spiritualists to protect that very place, the king, not to protect the Edo State for his son, no, to protect that very cycle as a kingdom for his son. So Oromiyan send Oswan. These are two strong native doctors. One will hold his hand from the right, one will hold just like in Jamaica and Jagibre. One there's Osa, those one. And he sent Oni. That is Oni. That Oni is my grandmother family. That is from Ife. My grandmother, they are from Ife. You understand? So many of them came from Ife. Their families, and some native doctor Oromi and sent them a lot. We have the Oni family. We have the Iyama family. We are at times goes, I will tell you these families that came from Ife, this individual became family. So those people who supported Oromiyo, they were now regarded as rebellion, just like rebels. So these people now formed government with what do you call them, the son of Adu, which is Eweka, in that Asket, just like in Degem, not Degem, Calabari, far from Port Harcourt. So now that was how we were living. The first Oba live and died here. It was never Oba. We were not even Benin, the place of calling Oba of Benin. It was Oba of Use. The place was called Use. The first one, the second one, the third one, until come to the fourth one. The word Oba is not even our language, it's a Yoruba language. So the fourth one is called Ewedo. But this Ewedo is not the right name, because they have a Yoruba name that pronounce it very correctly. I have a book which all those names are, we don't pronounce it very well, just like Owomika, we call it Eweka. If you're a Yoruba man, you don't understand what is Eweka, except you have to pronounce it very well, Owomika, you understand? So that we call it Ewedo. That Oba of Use, those people that rebel against our king, not to that Oba to go back to Yoruba land where their father come from. They say you have to go, that is not from this land, it's a foreigner. So that Oba Ewedo left Use and came to meet our Aboriginal king. You know, so we have Aboriginal king. The Oba is a foreigner. So
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised.
Just listen, just
okay.
listen, sir. Let me explain to you. This thing they are propagating fake stories on social media. These people don't know their history. I am from the family of this Aboriginal king. That's why I'm talking to you now. This is the real history. So now, our king, that's okay. What we are going to do, what do you want? He said they're driving him to leave the land. That is his father. It's not from, and he said, my father have died a century ago. My ancestor, which was Oromiyan, Where can I start from? I don't know. It was pleading. My mother is from this land, though. So it's only our king that is allowed to live in that island. The island is called Igodomigodo, because our first king that ruled over us was an Ijo man. You know, we were having different tribes. It's just like
an Ijo man.
Ijo was the first king that ruled over our land. His name is called Igodo. You understand? Igodomigodo mean king, key to the kingdom. I'm talking about thousands of years ago.
Ijos were part of Ijos were also part of
you don't know before. You know, if you don't know, they are part of us. So listen, now, let me tell you. Look at what the problem they are. These people are just bringing confusion to our land. You see, now, so now it was pleading. Now our king's okay, no problem. What we have to do now, in this very island where the king stay, in that place where Oba Palace is today, is a cemetery in those days. Cemetery. So my king now say, we are not going to give you this land forever. What you have to do, you have to reach an agreement, a treaty that is, you know what is treaty now? A form of rents, and you swear that every time a son come there, if the man on alive, if his son come, then there have to be a treaty. That treaty have to be a ceremony. It's a rent too, it's not for free. Then you bring your hand. Our king go carry sand for ground 21 times. Say this land I no dash you. Anytime wey you take that, if your children take come, they will come dey pay rent to that land. So wetin they go dey bring come in those days? They go bring how many gallon of oil? They go bring what do they call am, that symbol. That symbol wey they carry follow about that na two, one white, one na so they take dey run am. Go bring all those things come. You go bring all those our ancestors wood carving. Go pack all those things come, many things, and cow, ancient cow, many things. That was the agreement. So na so they take run am. Na immediately they give am. So all those all those people wey dey rebel against am, all of them come in palace, come dey bow down before am. So that man travel go Ife back. That is Oba Ewedo. Travel back to Ife. He can't go bring all those juju. You know, all those juju wey be dey serve for Benin, 99.9% of them are from Yoruba. Now Oba Ewedo, na he go bring am come from Ife. All those Olokun, Shango, Oromila, many times, my brother, there are more than 200 in those days. All of them come from Ife. So waiting how it una take migrate, how it take affect una. When they came, you know, Yoruba people are very strong in native something. When they came, all those juju, they started building different places for them. They were using human being. They were not using Yoruba people. They started using our own people to be serving those shrine. There are some shrine you need to use about 3 months old baby to serve am. And we get 4 market days, 4 days of the week. Eken, Okwo, Eri, and Aho. 4 days now we get. So these 4 days, all those they are juju, they must each day they get different juju they serve. The juju they serve for Eken, they for another palace, na human being. So people were scared. So these people were so powerful. They become they not just like all those Fulani. They just come somehow, just like the way they overrun the Hausa. They became powerful. So people started running away because they were, you know, they just like a cultist group where they use human being, they do all these things. So people were not comfortable with this tradition. So by this time around, they don't try to weaken our own king. You understand what I mean? Because now their own palace, now it can boom. You understand what I'm saying? Now just like somebody will carry store near you. Now if they do babbing before, in baby saloon, now you can't boom. You know, can't call your baby saloon again. I think you understand what I'm saying now.
Yeah,
So
I get it.
so
But
now,
you see, just 1 second. To be honest with you, this is the first time that I'm hearing about the sacrifice of a thing, because we in Ikwere, the history that was passed down to our people, they said that it was because of the harsh laws and a lot of wars that the Benin was fighting.
Just hold on. Let me finish. Don't worry. We say your own. Let me finish this one. So, what happened? So, it may not look like what you tell me is what I'm telling you back. Just listen, because I'm from that very place. They now started having a form of a cultist organization. You understand? They now started going after the neighboring community. They will look for the strong one. They will win them over. The weak one, they will unalive him. Understand? So they were now having something like a very big, like a terrorist group, just like we have what do you call that one? Network. You understand? So we're not very. So they now started going after our people, and they don't use their own people. They were using our own people they made in the land. So people now started running away. Let me tell you something, sir. If you come to Edo State now, you go further across the river, you go to Urobo people. What happened? Let me just use one community called Ogun community in what do you call that local government? Urele. Let me give you one example. All these things you go and verify. I'm not lying. For all those ones, the Oba Palace are lying. They are not from that land. They are foreigners. They are Yoruba. So what happened is that in Orogun community, in those days, during the time of Oba Egbeka, the Yoruba people was more higher in terms of civilization more than we, because they were very close to the northern side. We were down. We were too close to that is a downside this side. So what happened? There's a community called Orogun. The people of Orogun, they don't. If you go to that community, they don't eat that animal that look like what do you call it, like crocodile. It look like they call it iguana. Maybe you have saw that animal before. You call it iguana. It look like a crocodile. So there was their history. This is their history connected to us. So in those days, this very group of people, in those it was we were Asian people, we were living inside the forest. Just we don't even have shirt, all those kind of things. It's only animal skin. If you kill antelope, you have to skin it before you cover it. Sometimes it's 15 years old girl don't even wear clothes. We are ancient. So this Orogu people, the palace of the Yoruba Benin were every time going after their children, using them for sacrifice. They now decide to run. Say we have to run before these people will finish our kind. When they were running away, they come across Etiop River. If you are from Edo State now, where you are going from Edo State towards Urobo side, you will come across big river. Just like the river you people also cross to your side. People were running. So when they come across that river, they went to the river. The river is too big. You cannot cross it. You understand? Just like some river you have in a river state, you cannot cross some river with leg. It's too deep. They were not crying. Say, if all those the name of Oba that Oba time was called Aka. It was called Oba Aka, Beka. So they called the people, say, if these Aka people come to meet us here now, they are going to unalive also. They were crying. In their whole history, talking about 13th century now. So they were all crying. So before they know what was happening, all those something like look like crocodile, they call it iguana, started appearing in that river, that Etiop River. 1, 2, 3, 4. Before you know what was happening, the thing was really much. The thing now looked like a bridge. Something that speak to them in a voice that all of them should, just like a bridge that bridged that river. They started marching back of those animals. They crossed that river. Immediately they crossed that river, they were very happy. They now make a law that this animal is the one who saved us from Aka. Aka, this Oba in Benin, that was called Aka. Ikwaka. From that day on, if anybody buy that animal, it will do burial for human being. If you have visited that community, you can Google it online. That animal will enter inside your room. I'm just telling you how horror You understand? So if you see anybody who trace their history to Benin, Oba of Benin did not give birth to you. The people ran away because of the Oba of Benin. The reason why they refused to eliminate our king, because there was a treaty. In those days, people believe in swearing of juju. They don't violate it. You understand? So if you come to Benin, most of our ancestral name, they have changed all the name to Yoruba. The name of the city where we live is called Igodomigodo. They turned the name to Yoruba name, Ile-Binu, which is the Portuguese don't know how to call the Ile-Binu. They call it Benin. The name of the state, they give the name they name after us are Edo. Edo is not our language. They say we speak Edo language. They are just brainwashing people because they have lived there for more than 900 years now. So Ado is the son of Oromiyo. You understand? So, and if you come there, we have so many ethnic groups who ran away from there. Okay, if you can inbox me, I will send you a book. If you come to Edo State, we have 18 local governments. I will send you a book of we have 6 local government in the north. Each you will see on the map, you will see each clan. You know they have clan. In Isala, they have clan. They have each clan, just like you have Ikwere, you have Adoni, Ndoni, Abiandoni, you have this, you have the other one. That is how we have it in Edo States. Check their history one by one. All of them ran away from the Oba of Benin, horror, aggression. But today, what we are seeing today, let me tell you, the reason why you saw the Oba of Benin started reigning in 1444, the Portuguese came. Portuguese came very long time ago. They came to a place called Oyo. They met the Alafin, the brother of the Oba. The Oba of Bora now told the Portuguese that I have a brother in the hinterland. That's how they manipulate themselves through the worry. As is to meet with the Oba of Benin. So you can read. I have so many books. The Portuguese now empowered and the Benin, the Oba of Benin, by giving him all those holidays gone to be raiding all those local communities, those smaller communities, raiding them, using most of them for sacrifice, the remaining one given to the Portuguese for slave business. You understand? So the by the grace of God, anytime I come Nigeria, we try and have a phone number so that we invite you. You have to come to the main palace. Our palace is recognized by UNESCO. It's a UNESCO record, and our palace is the oldest palace in West Africa. It's a monument. You understand? The what?
Can I just say something?
Okay.
You see, from what I've heard, and from what because our kings from Ikwere, from Oba, from Aouda, they go to the Oba of Benin Palace. They go there to pay homage. They meet with him. And Oba of Benin has also come to Ikwere land, Port Harcourt, and he met our people. And all of us, we are very happy to unite with our people. So I don't know, this one you're not talking about a different something. It's sounding so strange to me. I don't know if you understand me. It's sounding strange.
Do you know what led to the? Sorry to interrupt you, sir. I will leave you to continue saying what you want to say now. Do you know what led to the Oba Benin going there? Let me tell you. In 18th century, before the British came, you know, say when the Portuguese came, the Portuguese empowered the Oba of Benin. But our king was not selling slave, because our king believed that these are his own people. He did not partake in the slave business. So the Oba of Benin was very happy. That's why if you go to somewhere like Iseluku in Delta States, Shumili, is the son of Oba Benin, is their king. If you go to Agbo in Delta State, Obi of Agbo is the son of the Oba of Benin. If you go to Ukwani, Abo, the king there is the Oba, son of the Oba of Benin. So let me forget about how the Oba of Benin Palace is now parading himself as the father of fake story. Let me tell you how that one doctors. When the British came, when they arrested the Oba Benin and deposed him to Calabar, they imprisoned him there. So when they now started their colonization of our people, the Yoruba people were in the upper hands. We were Western region. You understand? So they were doing council of traditional ruler in Ibadan. So the people who were going to Ibadan to do that meeting were representatives of the Yoruba. Obi of Agbo was going, Obi of Isiloko was going, Olu of Oribo was going. They selected all those the Oba family to be going. So they were now recognized. Not that our king was not recognized, but with the help of Abofemi Awolowo, our people was being oppressed. Let me clear you something to make it so I can say something now. From 1960, we have an independence. 1960, the then number of Benin maneuver everything. They were not paying our traditional ruler. Anybody who were aborigine to the land were not being paid, except the Oba Benin and the brothers. They are brothers from Ife. Okay, now later on, that's how it have always been. The Oba of Benin started putting his brother. If he count like 7 village, he will put one of his brother there. He will count like 10 village, he will put one of his brother there. Like I'm from Orion local government. We don't even have traditional ruler, but today we have 24. Oba of Benin places. This thing started in 1960. Started arranging his brothers everywhere, just like what the Fulani people are doing. But nevertheless, in 1970s, late 70s to 80s, our Aboriginal king wanted to read the law, University of Benin. The then Oba of Benin, with his father of this Oba, blockade. The Oba of Benin can just call the schools. They don't allow this one to get admission into law. He said this one, he said for our king read law, then he will now use that law to fight him. Anybody that bear name that is affiliated to our king, they will never employ you in government work. You will never employ you in anywhere. So our people started changing their names to a Yoruba name, or you add Oba. You will add Oba Eti, Oba Bolo, Oba Yangbon. You started adding Oba. You change your identity before you can be employed in government establishment. That is what the reader was doing. So our king was called Usarobo Okunra. So he now went to read history. In 1994, the European Union came to our palace. Our palace is a tourist center. It's a monument. The Oba, they don't have any monument. They are just lying. They have Conquer America. They do all those fake stories they are saying. So the European Union came to our palace. Then our king, who read the history, Sarabu Okonwa, Royal Majesty, was not telling the European Union that, look, the Oba of Benin is a tenant. According to the agreement our forefathers reached many years ago, it's a Yoruba man, came from Ife. That very day, our king said it before some people who escorted, when the British people, these European people came now, the European Union, when they came, the Oba Palace will first of all received them. They now told the Oba Palace they are going to a monument to. Not all these things, they know. So they sent some people from the palace to listen to see what this man is about to say there. So before you know what was happening, in 1994, our king is not being paid. They don't pay him. He will go and farm to eat. And he's a traditional ruler. He's the one who cut land for the Oba fathers to stay in those days. We were being oppressed. That is how these people were doing us. So later on, in 1994 year. So they now went to go and tell the Bahrain about look at what Osarabu Okon write to the European Union. Before 3 weeks till today, our king have not been found. Reliable sources said that he was buried alive. He was kidnapped and buried alive. They just dug ground, put him inside drum and bury him alive. So do you know what happened, sir? Let me just make it short. In 2000, from 1994 to 2015, we don't have any, even though our king don't even have wife, was very young then. So they have not married, don't even have child. So there was not a problem. Because the father only have only him as a son. He don't have another son. Was the only son of his father. So now there was now a crisis. Who to take the, according to our history, you can never become an Oba without coming to our palace to come and perform the treaty and to come and pay homage to our king. That is the history. Even though they use Obafemi Awolowo and the Portuguese to overpower us. So do you know what happened? This very Oba, this one is parading himself as second god. This very man who reach out to one man, the man is late, Captain Osa. They say Captain Osa should go and meet Igbenedion, the then richest man in Benin. They call our king Ogiamia. They said our king should come and collect 50 million naira at them. That this Oba is not ready to perform that treaty. That should just take 50 million naira and, because they have impoverished us. Unfortunately, we now decided to hold a family meeting. Who is supposed to be the king? Because the lineage of that very man have ended. No person, nobody to replace him. So they have to summon the general family meeting. They now decided that there was many years ago, what happened, I don't want to go to that history. They have to go and take another person from that family who happened to be a very wealthy man. And the man was not even answering our ancestral name. He was even answering a name that related to the Oba. You would think maybe it's an Oba family. He was very successful, very rich. They went to go and bring that man. The man become king, our king. So when the Oba Benin approached our king now said, look, this time around, we are going to perform the treaty according to the law that was given in those days. You have to obey it. This, my territory, you started placing your brother. You have to cancel it. Your brother cannot be traditional ruler in my own domain. That is not part of the agreement. And this time around, this is what you are going to do. This is what you are going to do. You have to do it accordingly as our ancestors reached it before. The Oba Benin said no, he's not going to obey that law, except our king have to collect 50 million naira. Then our king now go to court. Said no, the Oba Benin must come and obey the treaty. So Shomole was not aware with our history. They called Oshomole and tell Oshomole to deal with our king. They sent SARS. SARS people came. They arrested my king, Ogiamie. They arrested the second in command, Olia. They arrested the other one, Uzama. You know Charlie Poppy that sing music is from our family. That Charlie Poppy. We sing inside that Evian. Another Evian is one of our king that rule our land. Is from that very family. That is how they arrested our king. They went to go and put our king in the Oko prison for 3 months. They are the one who appointed the judge to judge our case by themselves. They now give us condition that before our king can be released, that he should come and bring 2 chiefs from our palace to come and do shorty. How can a chief in our palace come and do shorty for our own king? So we now decide to go to court, what do you call that court? State High Court, because they took us to magistrate court. The judge who was in charge of the case in the State High Court was not a Benin man, because the Benin people are so scared of the Oba Benin. The judge was from Isako, where Oshomole came from. The judge dismissed the case and tell our king that he had no case to answer. that the Oba of Benin is a tenant. I think you understand. So, my brother, I am your own brother. The Oba of Benin is a Yoruba man, it's not your brother. So that is what is happening. What they are doing, I see one boy calling Maswen. The reason why we have not come to Ikwere or went to all those areas, because they have made us to be very poor. They have been oppressing us. If you talk, they will take your life. They have criminals they use in doing all those things, like a boy called Tony Kabaka, and so many of them. They will just come and kidnap you. Your dead body will not be found. So we are not interested about the autography. But what the reason why this very governor we have today in Edo State, our governor decided, no, this is not good. We approach the governor of Edo State, like, no, this is our history. Yoruba is a foreigner. So the governor have decided to do justice for everybody. We have these certificates that make us traditional ruler, but we are not recognized. Oba Abini said he owns empire. The tradition they have in Oba Palace is Yoruba. Even the name Oba is not our language. It's a Yoruba language. We don't call Oba king in our language. Now you understand the fact, answer.
Let me just you see, we as Ikwere people, our history, our ancestry, our origin is from the Benin. And we have great respect for the Benin Kingdom. Great respect. So, and I try to respect other people's history. I don't claim to know the history of other people more than the people themselves.
Yes.
You see, that is why I always have problem with the Igbo people. When they feel like they know the history of other people more than the people themselves. I am from Ikwere. I know my history. I don't know much about the Edo history. Most of these things you're saying, they are new to me.
Yes.
But I will tell you from my own angle as an Ikwere person, I have not gone into details. I've not spoke with Edo people for them to explain the details history to me. But as an Ikwere man that is close to my people, I have a royal lineage in me. The Ikwere culture and tradition has passed down to our people from our forefathers. They told us that our ancestor left the Benin Kingdom because of the harsh laws and coups and wars going on.
Thank you. That was truth. That one represents truth. You are very right.
Yes.
That was
which
what happened.
Made our ancestor fled.
God bless you.
Fled.
God bless you.
You understand? So he moved to present day River State, and he had 3 children: Ikwere, Oba, and Ebe. If you go to Omok today, we have Oba of Oba land in Omok.
Yes.
So our relationship with the Benin Kingdom did not start today. Years, we have been relating with the Benin Kingdom for years. And up till today, our kings have been going to the palace of the Oba of Benin to pay homage to our ancestral home. And in fact, we even welcomed the Oba of Benin to Ikwere land in Port Harcourt in 2015. You can check the video on YouTube.
Yes.
And we are happy, and we always relate to the Oba. In fact, some of the Benin people have gone to our traditional kings in Isiopo, Emoha, different areas, even my community. So we respect the Benin Kingdom. But this one you're telling me now, I've not heard it before, and it sounds so strange to my ear. I don't want to.
I want to remind you of something.
It's too wrong. I've not heard this kind of thing before.
Sir, wait. Sorry to interrupt you, sir. I will send you a book of the Benin, short history of the Benin. This book was written in Oba Palace. If you look at the book was written in Oba Palace. It was Oba Eweka of Benin who wrote that book.
Okay, I want to ask you one question.
Let me finish this.
Okay.
The name of the title of the book is called Short History of Benin. That is first edition, not the one they are lying inside of. Number one, the first one was written in the palace of Oba Eweka. Second, after the British came. This history, you will read it. The history, I will screenshot it for you. You can Google it, you see it, but you cannot see that first edition, except you have to go to London. The first edition is in London Museum. You will read it. If you want me to send the one in like YouTube, like what do you call it? There's a computer reading it. They have one in YouTube. Computer will be reading it, but if reading it, you will have to listen very well. The history, how the history is documented, how the Obas, how they came from Yoruba, how they started expanding, how our Oba give them. Just listen, listen. Let me read one for you. Let me show you one thing. I don't know if you can see it here. Let me just show you something.
Before you show it, let me just the video.
Yes.
Which part of Ikoyi are you from? Are you from Ishokpo or Magwa or where?
I'm from Emoa.
You be a Moa guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, I just want to say something. You see, the problem I'm having with the history you're telling me is the aspect that has to do with my own history as passed down to our people. You see, this one you're saying that
it's the same thing. Me and you are saying the same thing. You have to understand. Excuse me, sir. They left the land because of the atrocity the Ife people were perpetrating in our land. Our people were no longer comfortable with this type of religion they brought us. They brought a religion of human sacrifice, slaughtering our people. You can go and read the history of Onitsha online. You can Google it, Onitsha history. You see, the same thing that happened to the Onitsha is what happened to you people. They were using them for sacrifice, buying them, doing this. The people have to run. You understand? I will send you books concerning all those ethnic groups around Benin that ran away. They all ran away. If you go to, I told you the short history of, what do you call that one? What do you call that one else down there? Orogun in Delta State in Owele. I will also tell you, this one not only telling you, I will send you some history books of all those ethnic groups around our people. They were all running. Let me clear you. Let me teach you one. Have you ever heard of a community called Aunchi in Edo State? They have Aunchi Polytechnic.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard about that community? It's the second biggest town in Edo State. The name of the person that found that place is called Uchi. His name was called Uchi. He have a brother called Adobe. But 13th century they ran. If you check your history could have been 12th or 13th century people left, if I'm not mistaken. 13th
century.
The same time this thing happened. There's people, or this man is called Uchi, and his brother was called Adobe. They ran for their day life. What happened was, the reason why they ran away was, when those Oba Benin came from Ife, they tricked their way, just like the Fulani tricked their way. Our people were very strange to the culture they brought. If you, in those days, if you catch leopards, you can use the skin for yourself during the time of our ancient king. But when these people came, if you catch leopard, if you don't remove the skin and give it to the Oba, if you are being caught wearing it, you will be used for human sacrifice. So when that man catch many times, he will give it to the Oba. One day he said, I cannot continue to give it to the Oba again. He decided to wear it. Then it have happened. They were looking for him. He ran away with his brother and some of his followers. They ran into the forest. They moved. Then now they were going. This time they were. The Oba was a demigod. You know what they call demigods, just like Pharaoh. They were going. They now arrived at a place called Aunchi. If you're going to do so, there is a rocky area, just like a mountain. When they went there, then Adobe now decided to move forward to the present local government called On East. Then I want to clear you the history of Uchi. This thing, you can go and Google it, or I will send you the original history of all those people. You can go to the community and go and verify if I am lying. Don't ever believe me next time. So then now, that Uchi now arrived that in that Uchi, where they have Uchi Polytechnic, that place is called Uchi. So when they now arrived there, then they were not feeling safe. And they have run away from their tormentor, what they call it, their demigods. So he have 5 sons. So that 5 sons, they did not stay together in one community. One is called that president Aunchi. There's a name. I have all those things in mind. If you want me to tell you the names of all those people, I will tell you their names. It's inside here. So they have one called Igbe. It was 5 of them. They now form 5 community around that very same place there. So when they now form that 5 community, 3 of them now decide to say, no, where our father run from, these people, they are very dangerous. They may likely come for us one day, these invaders, and capture us, return us to slavery again by using us for a sacrifice or those type of evil something. 3 of them now started digging a valley to surround that very community. If you go there today, at the end of the year, they have Uchi Day in remembrance, to remember the day they left, they ran away from the horror of the Oba of Benin. Then that is that one. They also have an Uchi market. All these things are there. We are all, see, if you sit down well, research. If you go now, say look, if you go to Urobo, all Urobo people say they are from Benin. What happened? They tell you they run. They ran for who? For Oba. If you go to that is if you move from Urobo, you go to Bayelsa State, you have a Ugbea local government where Jonathan Goodluck came from. You have I think Nembe is in Rivers State, I be in Bayelsa. Nembe.
Bayelsa.
Go and ask the people of Nembe. They speak Ijo language. They tell you they are not Ijo. They tell you they are not Ijo, they are from Benin. Just like you are saying you are not Igbo, you are from Benin. Many people ran away. Even today, you can come to Italy, people are still running away from that very Oba. The man is not from our land. That man never know peace.
Even myself, I'm running away from that man.
That palace is evil.
It's evil.
It's evil palace.
I beg, please, I beg, you do first.
Yes.
Please. Yes. You see, like I told you before, this one you're talking about, stranger, is not from our land. From the thing is strange to we Ikwere people, though.
Yes, I know.
Because our kings, excuse me. I told you that I'm connected to my royal family. I'm from the royal family. Our kings, our ancestor, never told us anything about that a stranger or that the Oba is not an aborigine. Up to today, our traditional rulers, our kings, the Oba of Oba land in Omog, are still going to the palace to pay homage.
Yes.
So are you saying we are going to meet?
Let me tell you something you have to know. If you see Benin people, me too. Let me make an example of myself. I was born in Benin City there in 1970s. When I was young, when I was about 8 years old, I was taken to a village. When I went to my village from Oriamo local government, in the evening, we come and sit down outside. We make fire. Our elderly people will be telling us history. The history they were telling us was not the history of Oba. They used to tell us the history of our king Ogiso. Ask anybody, except those people who were born who grew up in the city. That is the history they were telling us. There was no Oba history in our village. So when I get to Benin, and I find out another type of story, that Oba of Benin was God's second God, empire, emperor, all those nonsense talk they were saying, I was confused. Oba Benin get conquer Lagos, conquer Japan, conquer America. It was very strange to me. Until I decided to research our history. Let me tell you something. Our history, the British people, the European people who colonized us know our original history. I have a book. It's called Benin. The book. Let me just say the one I know inside is Benin. Its custom and horror. Just like that. I have another book called I know Cramo. The other day they forget something. Benin custom and something. All those books inside my inside house here. See, let me tell you something, my brother. I am not telling you to believe all those things I am telling you now. Don't believe me. But what I want you to know, one day all these things will be exposed. That's why the Yoruba Benin is fighting our governor. Our governor have decided that everybody is free. Let everybody be free. That is what he is doing. Even our king is now receiving 500,000 every month instead of 5 million every month. The governor have started paying our traditional ruler 500,000 naira every month. The Oba Abini is receiving almost about, before the Oba Abini used to receive about 200 and something million naira monthly. We have 7 local government in Edo South. Ijaw people have 5 kingdom or clan. Then the Oba Abini appointed about 126 of his brother. We have 146 additional ruler in Edo South. Only the Oba Abini appointed his own brother, 126. So now, in these 7 local governments, listen, in the 7 local governments, the local government are looking at 5% for traditional rulers. The 5%, local government used to have 300 million, 3 something million, about approximately 15 million naira for 5%. Monthly, this money is 200 something million. The Oba Abini is so only him one is the one receiving the whole money. Nobody get 1 cent. The governor decided to stop it. The governor is now giving 60% of that money to only the Oba. The remaining 40% to 139 being 40 of them. I think you see, the way you are hearing about Benin is going to court with Obaseki, all those things they are doing, people don't understand the details. Like when they were coming from Ife, the elder brother of the Oba of Benin is called Elawore of Hussein. Up to date, it is the governor who started paying that 500,000. The Oba of Benin just use government influence to if not Obaseki, that our palace, they could have just sent somebody to come and buy it. Oba of Benin will use somebody's name to buy it. He will just destroy everything. We build hotel for there. Our history could have been lost forever. God save us. I was in Benin. I was in Benin. I came from Benin. I came from Nigeria June. They declare me wanted. They place a fine of 2 million naira on me. Some people place 1 million. The government when I was coming, I called His Excellency that I'm coming to Benin. I was being provided with security. I am an eminent citizen, eminent what they call top shots. Anytime I'm in Benin, I have police escorts. The government must provide security for me. You understand what I mean? If you go to my platform, you will see some video where police escorting me everywhere. You understand? This is who I am. These people, they are very dangerous. That is his picture there. You can see his picture. I put a picture there. I respect him as a traditional ruler. He took me to court here in Supreme Court. Oh, I have not even told you. He took me to court too. In 2018, he took me to court in Germany. I live in Germany. The case was dismissed in 2000. The case was dismissed, took me to Court of Appeal here in Germany. Here, before we now went to Supreme Court. It was April this year before the case was settled, and the court even directed the Oba Abini to provide me security to come to Nigeria. When I started talking all those history, the palace of the Oba Benin they went to go and catch my father in my village. My father was being poisoned to death. My father is in the mortuary. For the past 3 years, I've not buried him. They don't want people to know their secrets. They just want to continue to lie. Oh, we were empire. We are the one who gave birth to Duduwa. We gave birth to Onitsha. Who do you give birth to? A foreigner, a stranger. The Oba Benin, their mother is from our land. The name of their mother is called Enyimide. They are Oba. If Oba Benin die, up till 1897, any Oba that died, the head must be removed and buried in Ile-Ife. I will send you the video. If you go to Ife, how is it? Are you still there, bros? We'll talk tomorrow. May I put another person call? People don't know our history. They don't think the Oba. The guy is surprised. Oh. How many people they wait for ground? Yeah, people menu. May I begin to bring people come. Una no know say the Oba Benin na from Yoruba land. Na to do na know. Hello? 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 Now, una send request come, I don dey sleep, abi? But we are here.
Someone is sleeping.
Me, I mute everybody. I will know the one with the sleep. Mona mute una self. Okay, I'm listening at this one. Okay. Who want talk? Make it talk.
Hello.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
You're welcome.
I was just here listening to you. I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy because you know history.
Yes.
And the reason why you know history is because you dedicate yourself
to research.
Because we Africans we don't dedicate ourselves to read, to study.
Yes.
I was listening to you when you were teaching I think the guy called video that from Igwere.
Yes. it's my brother. Even the Oba Benin, they are even worshiping to paying homage to. It's a Yoruba man. They were they brainwash everybody. I don't understand. They be brainwashed. The Kore people are from but they are not from Oba family. The Oba Benin is the one who chased them out from their lands. And the father told them, but they don't understand it very well. They are still going to Benin to pay homage. They thought the Oba of Benin was that they are indigenous, they never knew that it's our own palace that was indigenous. You understand? A foreigner.
What the guy can do here, Murphy, he do.
Yes.
Listen to me, yeah.
Yes.
All the TikTok platform are being diminutive platform, but I don't stay anywhere I go. But in this year platform, it's only where I come and my spirit asks me to stay here and listen to you.
Including myself.
I'm telling you the fact, I'm an Igbo man. I don't usually stay on people's platform for 1 hour listening. This is the first time I'm doing it. Only in your platform I'm doing this.
And the guy don't even know that we are related to the Ijo. He don't even know. The first king of our land was an Ijo man. These people.
Listen to me. Yes. As long as the Oba of Benin, you see Benin people here, we have great respect for them, Benin people. But recently, I used to see on platform where they are castigating Igbo people. The thing surprises me, but I never worry about that. But the Oba of Benin is chasing you up and down.
Yes.
You are telling the truth. But listen to me.
Yes.
As long as the man is chasing you up and down, you are speaking pure truth. That's what you are speaking. You know, I confirm now. I confirm with our My concern with that is teaching. I'm not worried about where people come from. Black people who wants to be one.
Before you talk about black people, let me tell you something.
That's I want to make a point.
You see, let me tell you something. You know the problem we are having now. We are having an identity crisis. So many those people you call Igbo people, many of them, if you settle down and trace their history, they are from that very land. They were being chased away from the land. They are not saying they are Igbo, they are Ijo, they are this. Go ahead.
Listen to me. You spoke, I listened.
Go ahead.
There's something you said here. You said in your town you have 4 market days. 4 market days.
Yes.
I listened to that attentively. In Igbo land, we have 4 market days. That's what makes 1 week.
Yes.
And the name you mentioned, Eke, Orie, and Nkwo, is the same thing we have in our village.
Yes. Yes.
So invariably, if you look around, you will see that all of us are connected one way or another.
Very well. That's what Babini is blocking it by sponsoring all those criminals to be taking fixed to it. Blocking it. They don't want people to know what happened there.
In one way or another. This 4 market days happen everywhere. 4 market days in a week.
Is representing us. He says our king. How can you be our king? You that came from Yoruba land.
I'm not concerned with what they're saying. In my village, we have communities named Ikwere in my village. The name Ikwere is Igbo name. Ahuda is Igbo name. But I'm not worried about if they say they are from Benin, because I'm not 100% what they're talking about. But now you will define this thing very, very clearly here today.
They will be chased away. They will be chased away by the Oba. Everybody was chased away. So when people say they come from Israel, Oba, that is not truth. That land is. They should go and check very well. They should go. Thank God the people of Enugu Eziki were able to trace their ancestral home, but the Oba Abini is claiming it. Whereas he's not even from our land, though. He's the one who chased people away, claiming where he don't know.
You have in your community. It is what we have in our land. Believe me, all of us are connected in one way or not, all of us.
But the Bini people, let me tell you something. The real Bini people, they are not from that place. They are from Ile-Ife. Their families, they came from Ile-Ife. Even till tomorrow, they are minority. But because of Yoruba family and Wolowo give them influence of the Yoruba, they are not dominating. You understand? So,
this is unbelievable. But for the fact that the man is chasing you, you are speaking the truth.
Do you know how much? Do you know it took me to since 2018, 2024. How many years is that one? 2018 to 2024. How many years is that one? Is it not 6 years? It took me to court for 6 years. I spent thousands of euros. Sometimes I will come out on social media, I will be begging. Some lawyer will say they are going to take 4,000 euros. I will be begging. So, do you know how much people donated for me to fight? Do you know how many years we went to court? And if you want to go to court, like this type of court, what do you call that court? Uberland Girish, you have to deposit some thousands of euros. You can't go to that kind of court. It's not like Nigeria. Just like you are going to Supreme Court. Before you can go to Supreme Court, you have to come and deposit thousands of euros. That's why you don't go to a court like that, or you come and insurance, many things you have to provide, many things there. See, when I went to Nigeria, my father is in the mortuary thing tomorrow. My father was kidnapped, brought in light to the palace of the Oba Benin. The Oba Benin now accused me that I'm deforming him. He does not know anything concerning my father's death, blah, blah, blah. He said all these things. Then the court now make a judgment that if I don't see Oba Benin doing anything, if I come to accuse him, I have violated the law. Then the courts, I went to Supreme Court that my fundamental human right is being violated. The judgment of the Supreme Court was very clear. He said, I quote, if you know you don't have any evidence against the Oba Benin, don't come and say it. But the palace of the Oba Benin is an institution. You have the right to criticize the palace. If the palace The palace is a body. It's an institution. It's not a one person. You understand? Just like governments, you can criticize government. If the palace of the Oba Benin knows that what I am saying is not correct, they should go and compile their evidence and bring it before the courts to challenge me. I think that is a process. You see, anybody who violates this law will pay 250,000 euro. That's why I don't insult the Oba Benin, but that doesn't mean the palace of the Oba Benin, I can't criticize it. I know it's that place an evil. It will be an evil right from time.
I didn't know this is the reason why my friend here, my very good friend, I told you this in the morning yesterday. My very good friend, the Benin guy, I didn't know the difference from Benin and this, and I didn't
They
know
are
that.
brainwashing. You know the problem. Let me just tell you what is happening in Benin there. They are brainwashing people with fake history, with lies. Fake.
He warned me. I said, no, but you guys are what are you talking about? He was very angry with me.
The
He
Benin
said
people,
it's not Benin.
it's not Benin. The Benin people, the real Benin people.
They are not the same people. I was surprised.
The real Benin people, see, the real Benin people, the original Benin people, they came from Yoruba lands.
Good morning from this. I want to ask a question, man.
Yes. Ask your question.
Yeah. From when to when did you guys understand that you guys are not one? Like,
who are you guys? Who are you? I don't understand. Who are you guys?
The Benin and the Esan people.
Listen, let me tell you. Okay. The Esan people are indigenous to the lands. You know, they are aborigine. The word aborigine means the people that first dwell in the lands. The first people. Why the Benin people? If I say Benin people,
allow me to listen to you first. This
okay.
is very important.
The Benin people, they are minority. They are just like the Fulani. You know, like the Fulani. Tomorrow they will not say outside people doesn't exist again. They are all Fulani, but meanwhile they have Fulani inside. Before, when the British people came the time the British people came, the real Benin people, they are situated around our palace and a local government called Use. They speak Yoruba language. Just like if you have been to Warri, I think you see some areas speak Yoruba, the Shekiri people, while some areas speak Yoruba. That's how Benin is in those days. But later on, people started migrating towards Benin. The Yoruba language now fade out. That's why if you see Benin language, it's a combination of Yoruba and Isha. If you listen to Benin language very well, like my name is a Yoruba name, but if I don't explain it to you very well, you don't know. You think it's a Benin name. Benin names are mixed with Yoruba. Me, myself, I have a Yoruba, what do you call it? Mixture. That's why we call them Ile Ibinu. My grandmother forefathers migrated alongside with Oromiyo. They came from Ile-Ife. They are not denying it too. My grandmother still speaks Yoruba till today. My grandmother is 96 years. But all these people, they are just trying to be making, they don't want people to know that they are foreigners. They now recruited all those nuisance, all those retired prostitutes. They don't even have education. They don't even know what they are saying. They don't even have facts. They don't even have proof. They will just come alive. Our empire, we conquer Japan, we conquer Ghana. They lie too much and there is no proof. We conquer Lagos. Let me tell you the history of Lagos. Lagos have about 21 local governments. They have some local government which are Ijebu that were carved to Lagos. They have some local government which are Ilaje. They are part of Lagos. They have some local government which are Awori. They are part of Lagos. They have some local government which are Egbun, around Badagry area. They have another type of Yoruba which are called Egbun people. They are part of Lagos. They have different language. There is a place called Eko. If you have been to Lagos, Idumota. Do you know Idumota? That big market there.
Yeah. I know those words. I just want to be specific.
I want to tell you, Lagos, that Oba you have there is just like one local government, just like Oka local government. You will just say Oka local government owned the Anambra State. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me finish it. Let me finish that Lagos one. That Lagos they are talking about is not Lagos. It's called, the part they are claiming to is called Eku. That Eku is called Idumota. Idu, we are the Idu people. Iduomota. If you listen to their Yoruba very well, Iduomota, they say a market where they do people do business or they sell it, do people as slaves. It was the Portuguese who carved that place out by themselves. Because in those days, Benin, the palace of the Oba of Benin or the Benin is interland. They don't have a big river. They can transport the slave direct to all these their western world. So they have to transport the slave to a place so that from there they will assemble them and put them in a ship, and you understand? So they will bringing it batch by batch. So it was the Portuguese. In the beginning, there's a place called Uoton. It was the Ishekiri people. When the Oba Benin capture slaves, they will now sell it to the Shekiri. Shekiri people will now sell it to the white men because the Ishekiri people owns the seaside, the Atlantic Ocean. They have a land called Escravos where the white men now live today. That before it was slaves they were selling there. So the Oba Benin was not happy that the Shekiri people was cheating him. So the Portuguese now told the Oba Benin, don't worry, we are going to look for a place for you where you yourself will be managing it, this business. They now no, they did not fight any war. They are just lying there. Where I have all those history. That place was carved out for them to be selling. The name of the Oba, we call Oba Urugboa. So when Oba Urugboa was there, he was scared that one of his brother who was senior will come and take power from him. He was scared. Then he now decided to leave one of his sons there to be managing the business. That the name of that son was called Ashipa. Then the Oba of Benin returned to Benin, Oba Urugboa, while Ashipa was there. It's not the whole Lagos, just one island. Now you understand what I mean. It's just one island local government.
Yeah, the truth is that we've read most of those histories.
They are just trying to lie that they own the whole Lagos.
The Echo, around the Dumota Island and all those.
That is only that place. Finish.
The question I want to ask, when you guys know that this is okay, these people, they came into our land, why did you guys just allow them for these years to like overcome you guys and take over everywhere and control the whole land?
It was the Portuguese.
Because even right now as we are talking, they are in control of the land.
It was the Portuguese. You know, just like Onitsha, Obi of Onitsha is from Benin. Is it Obi of Onitsha is the number one?
It's not from Benin.
But excuse me, let me tell you something.
Obi of Onitsha, they are the children of Ezeshime.
Excuse me, sir.
Ezeshime is an Igbo man that traveled.
I am not fighting you. I'm airing my opinion.
No, I'm just trying to
let me air my opinion, sir. I'm not fighting you. You say your own, I say my own. Just hold on.
I'm just trying to retire.
Onitsha, excuse me, sir.
That went to Benin.
Obi of Onitsha, Oga, you hold on. Onitsha, Ado Nidu, which is the son of what they call it. Listen, Ado Nidu. Listen, Obi of Onitsha is different from Ezechima. Ezechima is not Obi of Onitsha. It's not. Ezechima is different. Ezechima was a chief in the palace of by SCG. He was a chief. We have history of Anioma. We have there's a place called Obuluku. You know, let me tell you let me just give you a short history of Obuluku. Obuluku, they were having before many years ago, there was a king there. Obuluku, the king of Obuluku was there. He was very powerful, was very strong, but was not afraid of anybody. So, you know, that land called Benin, that is their ancestral home, not Oba of Benin. Oba of Benin is a stranger. They take over with the help of Portuguese, they take over that land. So everybody used to come there in those days, many years ago, all those people. So one day they came in market, there's what called Agbado market, they saw a girl. The girl was his daughter of one of the chief of Oba. When he saw that girl, he said he touched the girl with charm. You understand? The girl now middle, how do you call it? What do you call that one in English? Window, window into the window, and is it window or window? Is window into the forest and come out in Obuluku. It's Obuluku now, yes, Obuluku. So the man now married just in those days now, just as a strong man. Then the Oba of Benin, they now said, I don't want to sing the music in our language. They were very angry. Say, Igbo no mama. Do you know what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
You will, if you watch wounded civilian, you say Igbo no mama. You know what they used to reply? You know what they are talking about? You see, that king was not circumcised. We the people of Edo in those days, we were not circumcised. The wounded civilian, me myself, I am regarded as a slave in my capacity. They have 5 type of human being. I will go to that area. Let me just finish Oboloko on. They now wage war, not war, with the support of the Portuguese. They went to Oboloko to fight. These people cannot defeat Oboloko in the for example, for real they can't. The first instance, the king of Oboloko defeated them. They were not able to defeat him. They now seek the support of the Portuguese with different type of guns. They succeeded. They behead the king of Oboloko and place their son as Obi of Oboloko. That's why if you go to somewhere like that, now they'll tell you, oh, we are from Benin, you understand? No, they are not Benin. The Oboloko people, they are indigenous people. I think you understand. That's why there's a problem in Anioma. Some of the traditional rulers in Anioma are the children of Oba of Benin. It was the Portuguese who were empowering the Oba of Benin to be going into to this area, capturing them and placing his son as a representative so that they can be bringing slaves to him so he can be rich. That is what they did. You understand? That's what they did.
I can
Those
hear
people did
you.
it
So,
to us.
like, I want you to tell me about Ezeshimi.
Okay, let me tell you the history of Ezechima. Ezechima, many years ago, there was a one king called Ozolwa, one Oba called Ozolwa. This Oba was very dangerous. Was going, so Portuguese empowered them to be doing all those nonsense. So Portuguese came to Benin in 1444, long time ago. So this Oba Ozolwa was going after the indigenous king of the land. When he go to some place, if you see you are strong, he will win you to his side. He will use you against the weaker ones. So that is how he win Ezechima. Ezechima was a strong herbalist, strong man. So he now make Ezechima as Iyasele of Benin. Listen very well. If you are Iyasele of Benin, just like the prime minister, you will marry the first daughter of the Oba. It's law. While Izomo will marry the second daughter of Oba. Even though it's 5 years, even though you are 90 years, that is what their culture says. So now, Oba Ozolwa was beheaded in Eastern land, in Urumi. That's why they hate the Eastern people so much. Because Ozolwa was going after the Aboriginal kings of the land, capturing them, beheading them. In the Upper Palace, then he arranged the head of all those kings as trophy. If they wake up, they see the head of all those our Aboriginal king they have beheaded, they will start say, yes, we are God, or second God, we are powerful. So it was, I don't want to go to the history, it was beheaded, that one will take time. So he was doing all this thing with the support of the Mezechima, because all of them were all, they're afraid that this empire, understand what I'm saying now. So this tradition, the people were running away, different people were running away from the land. So Ezechima married the daughter of Oba, what do you call it, Oba Ozolwa. So Oba Ozolwa gave birth to 3 sons. One is called Arwan Udo. The other one is called SCG, who will later become an Oba. and the other one is a current Enogi of Idogbo. That one was a cripple. So that place called Idogbo, the king that was there was beheaded, and he put his son cripple there to be king. So they were beheading our people. That's why people were running away. They were using these people dealt with us like what those Boko Haram did to Fulani did to their to some people. So now, then Ezechima, then when Arwan was born in the morning and Esige was born in the evening, so Ezechima supported Arwan, that Arwan is the first son of Ozolua. So what happened when Ezechima heard that the Oba was beheaded also by the Isha people? So now he now come to the area that who is going to be the next Oba. So when Alba, what do you call that name of that? When Ezechima heard that Esige, who he did not support, wanted to become the Oba.
Yeah.
So Ezechima, him and his household, a family, all of them ran away. They ran. I think Ezechima is buried in Oyo. What is Oyo? I don't know where they have this grave. I think it's in Oyo, Abi.
Yeah, that is, I think around there is
Isiluku, that is he ran towards that place. Yes, when he ran to that place, when he ran, the people were all running. Go and check their history. When he ran, they ran with his wife because if he did not run, SCG could have beheaded him, both his wife, all of them could have been beheaded. These people were very dangerous. So people are saying we should go back to this time, but these people are very dangerous. Horror. You understand? That is how Ezechima ran to that place. He lived alongside with their people, and they started spreading towards some area. But before Ezechima came, people were already living there. He was not the first people that came to that place. Just like he came from a more civilized, what do you call it, advanced culture. You understand? Because the Benin Palace was having just like the way they were doing it in Egypt in those days, how they used to slaughter human beings, all those rubbish. People are so scared from them.
Sorry, I want to ask, where did that man Ezechima, where did he originally come from before he went to Benin?
Okay, let me answer that. Your question is a very nice question. Before the Oba of Benin came from Ife, that land is a combination of different ethnic groups. That very land, people ran away from that land with different languages. If you come to Benin today, you see some remnant of villages that still speak Igbo. If you ask them, if you ask them where they come from,
which land was that?
The land was called Idu land. That name of that land was called Idu land. It was the Oba who came from Ife, started chasing people away because of the religion they brought. It's documented in history. Go and check. You don't know what you want to do. Even though they are saying the Oba Benin was God or not God, just read the history of any of the Oba. Look at their history. Anyone you can see. They massacring people.
Has so many faces. The history has so many faces. Like what I read about Ezechima, I read that he came from, I think somewhere in Anambra State. He was a farmer and he was also a native doctor. So he went to Benin as a farmer to work, to do farming. And the Oba of Benin find him a powerful man, the kind of man he want to associate with. So he became.
What is the title of the book?
I can't remember again. Man.
You have to remember. See, you don't say something that doesn't have proof. So don't.
Yeah,
if you know, excuse me.
If
you know you don't have any. If you say, let me tell you something, then you have to keep this in your mind. That is what those some people, all those Ilebino are saying. They will go to social media and be saying rubbish. What they are saying doesn't have proof. Listen, I will send you the history of Ezechima. I have the book. I will screenshot it and send to you. Read it.
Okay,
don't just come on air and say something that doesn't have facts. It's not good. Yes.
I sent you my email and my phone number. This is why I don't like to talk in public anyhow. I talk what I know. I don't talk they say.
This one, this is
I want to see something and be factual of what I'm talking about. This is historical. We are talking here. This thing our brother said here. I've heard this several times. I have asked people that told me, where can I find proof of this thing you are saying? They cannot prove it. They say. Please, if you have those books, send it to me. I want to read it. When I'm talking about
yes. When I finish this live video now, take my phone off. Sorry.
I want to ask you another very important question, please.
Yes.
Yeah. Why like before? I've been following you for a very long time, for years now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been following you, I've known you. Like, why were you there's a time what is his name, all you come up to do in TikTok was criticize from Facebook. I was following you on Facebook. You criticize Igbo people, you label us so many names.
Me?
Yeah.
No. It was P2B. Listen, don't change. Go and check my video. I don't delete video there. I see there.
Yeah, for P2B. Yeah,
I said P2B. Listen, what I said. I said P2B is deceiving everybody. I said it's a 419. I said they should not listen to him. I said this election, he knew they are not going full and he will not give him this power. And P2B is a crook. That is not what Nnamdi Kanu stands for. You have come to hijack Nnamdi Kanu structure. Is that insult? People were saying, oh, because they don't love Igbo, they don't want I should support P2B. Some people say that I should send me $50,000. At last, I'm not talking about money. I say P2B is trying to come and destroy the structure of Nnamdi Kanu. That people should stop listening to him. He knew very well. If I tell you P2B, what do you see me here coming to? Is it not the Oba Benin picture you are seeing there? See, I am a human rights activist. I believe in truth, even though you don't believe. If I didn't support P2B, anybody who does not support P2B, he hates Igbo.
No, that doesn't mean
you hate Igbo. That time, if you don't support P2B, they will say you are an anti-Igbo. But I never let all those things struck me. That is where the whole abuse and insult come from. I have send me a video when I insult Igbo. You can never see any video when I insult Igbo. I was only talking about P2B. I say P2B is a scamming people. Who is that one? I think that is the last guy. Last guy, let me remove him. Mm-hmm. So, like I also read the history. Sometimes we read these things we can't remember because I've read most of this book very long time ago. Which book you read? That the Idu and the Igbos have something in common. There's something that they have this connection. Let me tell you why the all those Oba Palace hate the Igbo people so much. Historically, the people who dwells in that land before were most of the Igbos, the Jaws. These are what they call them, Ikwere, Ukwane. Don't you see it sometimes you see it's very funny. If you go to Ukwane, they speak Igbo language, you know Ukwane? Yeah, I know Ukwane. But they tell you, even though they speak Igbo language, they will also tell you, look, we are from Benin. Are you not imagining this? How come they are not speaking Igbo language? People say they speak Ijaw language from Jonathan's side, but they speak Ijaw language, but they tell you, see, their father told them where they come from. Don't you see many languages have traced their history to that Benin? But the Oba Benin Palace is claiming it, of which he is not from that land. I will travel to Nigeria very soon. I will go to a place in Ondo called Akoko Ishwa, in Akoko local government. Local governments, I will go and interview their traditional rulers and most of their people, put it on video. They will tell you how they ran away. They speak Yoruba language, but they tell you this is where they come from. But they did not tell you they come from Ife. They didn't tell you they come from Ife. They still maintain that Oba Benin was the one who chased them out many years ago. People are saying they ran away. Why can't you settle down to think what is driving them?
Oga Murphy, good evening. The morning we there for here. How are you there now?
Fine.
I want just add to what you talk, please, and I get one question to ask. What I want to add for people that are asking the difference between Asa and Benin, first, it's good to understand what Asa means. Asa, it happened during the time of, I think it was Oba, one of the Obas, I can't remember. Yeah, when people started running from Benin. That word Asa means to flee, Esanfua, to flee, to run, to escape. Go, you can, as soon as I drop it or as I'm talking, you can Google what ASAM means. You can check it for Wikipedia. You see it here. So this to show you if everything, even if they say, oh, what they talk na lie, the meaning of ASAM is supposed to make them not say, what this one they talk get truth. Because ASAM means to run.
To run away. Because people were not comfortable with the religion they brought. I've never seen this type of religion before where they were using human being for sacrifice. Not one, not two, many. They would just carry like 200 people, they will arrange them. They want to, my brother, how will you feel? Yeah.
Very bad, very bad.
And I want to tell you something, If Oba of Benin's son die in those days, they will go and hunt for people. They will use like 50 people to bury the Oba of Benin's son. If the Oba of Benin himself, if Oba of Benin himself die, all his wife, they will buy all of them. Not only his wife, they will go pack many people. They will buy them, but they will remove the head of the Oba. Can I go Ife? They will put the Oba, after they don't pack many people for ground, they will come put the Oba for center. They will come pack many dead body join on top again. They will fill them up like that. And brother, if you come jam that kind of society, you know go run for your day life. Me they ask you. You know go run. Eh?
Yeah, correct. Person they talk for comment section, make I read the talk. He say lies, kill you. How do you see some people? Me where they talk so, go University of Benin, a citadel of learning. Go check the history of some people he did here. My friend did a project. His MSc Master's project on history of textile industry in pre-colonial Isan. When he did the research, he did a very, very deep research into the history of Isan people. That was when I first read it. Before I started finding out on my own the history of Isan people. So you when they talk, say, you there, it's like even if you are from Isan, you don't know your history.
Not be from
Isan. Papa.
Not be from Isan. He not be from Isan.
He will tell you the history of his.
They were, they were
that question where I want to ask.
Yes.
I beg, I don't know the culture of Benin people. Is it right for Oba to marry two sisters? Has that been the culture? Because Oba married two sisters now.
Let me answer that question. I have Benin law and custom. I don't know whether I'll screenshot and send and come give you. Benin law and custom. That Benin law and custom, what they write for inside there be say the Oba of Benin does not forbid anything. You listen? You understand again?
Yeah.
The Oba of Benin does not forbid anything. So if you go to palace, you go with your wife, the Oba of Benin can decide to say you want to marry your wife. If you excuse eye, they will behead you. You understand? So the Oba of Benin was, they call it demigods. People were running away from their life now. They let me brief you of one thing. All these things I am saying is documented though, not I'm just one forging it too. In those days, there was not having you see that tattoo, not this tattoo, no. They want to lie, so they discover tattoo, not be so it happen. When all these things started happening, people started running away. So the Oba of Benin now decided to send some emissaries to the neighboring people community who was also strong, who him cannot overpower. And I said, okay. People were all running. They just come like the Benin was now becoming empty. So you now say anybody with a catch, they will use rope they tie. They will use rope they tie and they will put iron for fire. They will put them for him back as mark. As if saw or in body. So anytime when they take run, if they see that mark for him body, they will carry and come give up back. These people were very horror. Even I will send you a video. I want the video there inside my phone. But if I want to do all these things, it will take me time to do them. When the Black America where we come from California, where they come visit Oba Benin, we don't see them for the palace. They come that cloth that they wear, where they wear like this, where they do all these Benin people, they wear those fools, some of fools for inside. They could tell the white man say in those days, they carry the iron for fire, they mark their people. Me they know say this one. Now iron, no be say na cane iron for fire. They will mark you. I say, even the Ikone people you see they run, you know what they call run? Waiting their eyes see is small thing o. People dey run, no say who dey talk since na everybody na run. Ikone man say na run, dey run. Our brother Esama talk say na run, dey run. How they come take give birth to us? Na that one we wan come ask them. You give birth to who? And we have 5 class of human being, category of human being for under the Baba Benin Palace. They get Yoba, the children of the Oba and the Oba. Na them be original human being. Original. Then they get another one wey they call the family of Oba. You can never use the family of Oba or the children take do human sacrifice. It's an abomination. Then number 3, we get another one wey they call Iyesese. These are the families or followers of Oba who came from Ife. They no dey use it, they do human sacrifice, they dey forbid am. Then the 4th one, na im belongs to will be slaves. Then the 5th one, na im be Ovioma. Slave go still get slave. I think you understand. So all these people, so I have all those books. For you people to believe me, I will start sending you all those books to research. But I have spent thousands of euros to research all those books, not be €1. That's why they carry me go Supreme Court. They say make court stop me. I know they teach the history again. I know they say make court stop me. Court say they don't fit stop me. They don't do the history again. My brother, this boy, they are very funny. They are very funny. If they come here, they don't fit argue with you. If I want to argue with you now, I will bring fact. I will show you book. I will say, go and read this. This so yes, this. I will even say, I will bring facts. 18th century book, 19th century, 1910, 1914, 19, what do you call them? You know, sir, but their own, no proof. They will all use math, they talk and say they conquer Japan. You know the reason that kind, say now these people, they get mental problem. Say they conquer, now then give birth to Japan. What year Oba started ruling, coming to Benin? It's not 12th to 13th century. Japan already exist for more than 1,000 something years. So now you give birth to them.
Sorry, who is the last Oba, the original last Oba from the land of Pitu before the?
We were not having Oba. We were not having Oba before. No Oba. Oba is not our language. It's a Yoruba word.
What is it? What they used to call it? Not Oba. What is
the one we used to go before was Irebo. I been Irebo. We used to have Evian. That Charlie Poppy, great grandfather na be Evian. That one we sing Evian, another Evian dey inside. Evian na him born Irebo. See, in those days, if you look all those names of all those our king, na different ethnic group, now you will find the meaning of all those names. Some na Urubu, some na Ijo, some na different language. Now this name for come. These names are ancient names. These people blindfold us. Lie. They should come and tell. The day we will research it is why they hate Igbo come out. We never research that one. No. When you see Benin people, they go against person. There is something that happened in that land that make them to hate them. Like in those days, they have particular shrine in Number Palace. Now Urubu, they did the drum, they didn't use another tribe.
I know that one.
Now Urubu. The reason why we find out that the reason why they were doing it, they discovered that the Urubu, they were once king that was ruling over our land before. So they just try to eliminate them so that they will not come back and take over their father throne. The reason why they were destroying us, because they say they used to go to Ife, say one day we will rise up. In those days, we're not now, and take over power. That's why they started destroying us. We are running away, so they want to dominate. Yoruba, they are very powerful. Yoruba. Are you not surprised? Igbo community, they are king na Yoruba. You not surprised. If they not tell you say Obi of Agbo na Yoruba, you will believe. They don't tell you say Obi of Iseluku na Yoruba, you will believe. They don't tell you say what do they call this traditional ruler Obi of Abo for Ukwani na Yoruba man. The Yoruba man ruling over Igbo. Brother, this life not easy. Huh? Make I go sleep, time don't go. Tomorrow na I greet una one love.
But you charge card, I did wait for my house yesterday.